Hey everybody, welcome back to a Final Fantasy stream. Okay, hi everyone. Hope you're doing good. Hope everyone's having good days. Hello, nice to see you again, Cena. Yeah, hope everyone's having good days. I also just want to get out of the way because we got this last night. Thank you, Goldio. Appreciate it. There we go. Has been read. Alright then. But yeah, let's get that slightly out of the way. Hello everybody, hope you're doing good. But yeah. Let's just kind of get into things and put the disclaimer up and put everything in the background, but again, I hope people are doing good. Let's see here. Switch on over. Okay, hiya. We're just gonna have this music in the background for now. Before we get into everything. But, yeah. I just wanted to say as a disclaimer that this little bit is a little different than the rest of our series since we go through a big series of cutscenes. Yeah. I guess I just kind of wanted to get out of the way that we usually watch a big amount of cutscenes, so this is a little different from the regular amount of content we do. Something I do want to change, and I might as well say now, rather than waiting for it, is that I might just sort of open up what server we're on at some point, because I feel like it's not like the people playing this game are trying to like go after you something or stream snipe or anything. I've just always had a problem with that sort of thing, so sorry if I've kind of been standoffish with the fact that I haven't been like, oh, like, you know, don't come follow me. Y'all have been sweet, so I'm thinking from this point forward, whenever we do anything, anyone can come on. I don't know if I'm necessarily going to add anyone from stream, but I want to be able to, you know, have you guys be here if you feel like it. Instead of the way I've been going about it. So I think I'm kind of changed my stance and thought about it and need to get that off my chest. Because I've been thinking about that for a while doing this. Like, how I might go about it, but, yeah. Yeah, just don't be, like, sad if I don't add you or anything. I might just see y'all around and, you know, invite you to party when it gets to those sort of points if anyone would want to do that, so, yeah. I thought that might be a little fun and put in more interactivity for these people who happen to be here and be here to support me, because you guys deserve a lot. Let me turn this music down a little bit. It's getting a little too intense, aren't we? Thanks, Celeste. Your music is amazing. But yeah, I kind of wanted to get that out of the way. We'll just see how things go as they go. It's not like I'm going to be, like, swamped by a lot of people or, you know, anything bad like that. I think I just have slight amount of paranoia, I'll be honest. But that's more so a past thing. I didn't kind of realize it until I built into the rules. I'm like, yeah, you know what? We could let these things happen. I don't really care. You know? But yeah. Just wanted to get that out of the way because I think that's something I've been thinking on, and I was, you know, trying to text a friend today about it, and I kind of got to stew on it. Didn't really respond, but I sort of like thought to myself, okay, well, I could just see what happens. But anyways, yeah, let me get back to chat and stuff. Y'all are great. Thank you for being here to support me. Just kind of wanted to give something back. But yeah, I'm doing all right. I think that was kind of, other than everything else going on, which I feel like I'm in a calm right now, so I'm good. You know, calm in the middle of the storm, as they would. I've been I've been doing pretty alright other than that, and sort of, I think the pressure for me to try and hide where I am at this point, it doesn't matter. Just come on Diabolos or something if you feel like it, I don't care. But yeah, just, I don't know. I don't think there's any point now thinking about it. So I'll stop obsessing over it, but yeah. Again, I hope everyone's having good days. It's nice to see everyone around. Enjoy your lurk or whatever you want to do. We're just going to be here laughing over things. Hanging out. You know, yeah. But, you know, would like to give interactivity for people who'd want it there. I think my perspective on this should be different, because I think I've tried to do multiplayer things for games before, but I think it hasn't had the same infrastructure as literally a game where its main thing is online. So anyways, let's get into some of this, because we're just gonna walk on over the things. So let's just do that. And I'll remember this time. I see that little thing in the bottom left. We have it this time. Let's just do that. Yeah, no, we could do that. Which actually means, who needs to take this down? I don't care. There you go. I don't give a shit. No need to hide it. Yeah. You know how it'll be. Okay. I'm gonna plug my headphones in here. I have one issue here, though. Where the fuck's my music? I think I've tabbed out too many times. I think the game doesn't like me. Actually, you know fucking what? Here, let's do something else to reinforce that thing, because this was just literally on the spur thing. What do we do here? Oh, I didn't turn off my name. Whoops. I meant to do that as well. I've been kind of split the last couple of days. I don't know why. It's just been really weird. But I'm sure it doesn't matter. Who cares? I just like how it looks at this point. Yeah, I should have done this already. But it's fine. Let's see here. Everything else is good. But the thing I was going to reinforce UI to just reinforce the point I was going with earlier. Not play guide. I don't need a play guide. HUD. Let's see here. I also I'm not even on the right thing. What do you mean HUD layout 2 is unavailable? Oh. That's why. It doesn't matter because I don't have spoilers over there anymore, but we're gonna sort of like change things in a second. I need to reset the game. Clock time. Display current world name. Fuck it. There we go. Now everyone can know at all times. And it doesn't matter. So just getting some confidence in that. There you are. Let's exit. We'll be right back with this because it just did that thing where I tab out too much. It's like, oh, no music for you. Yeah. Who cares? Okay. There we go. which is unfortunate for anyone who's not on the Crystal servers, because that's where Diabolos is on. So yeah, that's one I just happened to start with. So yeah, wait a second. I was like, wait a fucking second, we're resetting. Y'all just got a taste of the Shadowbringers title screen music. It's fine. I'm pretty sure most people have seen it, but I like it. I like having it for the expansion, for prosperity's sake. I wish I could set a default, but that's fine. Is there any way I can do it? No, there's not. But you know, it's fine. It is on, yeah, it is on Crystal. Okay. Okay. That's the only thing I'll be like, what the fuck for? It's just like, something's not right here. I've never had to close the game during Scream. Yeah. You just heard a man going, oh. I'm like, okay, that's fine. That's how things work sometimes. It's been so weird not using the notebook for the past couple days since Hildebrand's literally blind. The other stuff we'll be doing later, if we do anything today, is pretty good though. I will say that much. The one thing I will keep is the blocking for text, but that's normal, and I think that's supposed to be something that 14 wants you to do, so I'll at least do that. At the least, so let's keep going. I'm not a fucking coward. There it is. You know, sometimes I feel like too, when it comes to me calling myself out, I'm like, if I'm gonna do this, I need to commit to it. Because I used to be kind of wishy-washy person when it comes to deciding things. And to a point, I still am. Like, very much so. But, no. I don't think it matters anymore. It's fine. It's like, oh no, there's gonna be someone in a cat girl bikini coming to, like, dance in front of me? Oh no, that's so malicious. Oh, wow. So I was just kind of preparing myself for that. And I just straight up tunnel visioned. But we might as well go to the hustling strip. Because there's an 8th right there, so we should be good. Yeah, I want to get into the habit of sort of hiding less. I think that's something I instinctually do, and I don't want to make a habit. So this is at least a start. I'm not going to be like, it's not going to be like doxing myself. I know I'm kind of going on a tangent with this, but yeah. I don't know. Just thought I would let all be known and be like, it's okay. It's an online game, it's inevitable, and I don't want to make people feel left out, so yeah. But let's do the rest of Hildebrand, because for people who don't know, the past couple streams, I think 3, have been Hildebrand. The 3rd one did have end of story content, but we're doing Hildebrand, so yeah. After that, we're probably going to look at some class stuff, and then also do the raids. Which it might not be the one that everyone's excited for, but yeah, we're just gonna be doing that later for anything in general. So yeah, I'm very glad that I happened to finish the story for the fact of the to be continued thing not having a quest name. Yeah, so here's the way I'm going about this. We're going to take some time to do a little bit of the extra content and do one of the raids before we do some story. to sort of pace some things out. So yeah, because here's the thing. Here's the thing for people who did not know. I think I know which one I'm going to do, because if we look, where is it? Look at these raids. These are the crystal towers, and I love them. We can do that later, but I think we might do some of the the binding coils of Bahamut. I'll explain why later, but this raid's really good and a tiny bit underappreciated, especially because it's hard to get. It has weird requirements, but we'll talk about this later. I think I'm going to do this one, but we're definitely going to do both of them. Both of them are extremely important in different ways. So let's get into Hildebrand, though. This is where the real plot's at, though. I'm not going to lie. Okay. Here we go. Whoops. I was wondering when you show up, DM. Hope you haven't made any plans for the day. I have, but it's for the... never mind, it's fine. Because we've got a situation on our hands. Remember our good friend, the Phantom Thief? Well, it turns out he decided to branch out to burglary to cold-blooded murder. If the rumors are to be believed, he's claimed 3 victims already, all influential members in Uldan society. Mr. Many Faces has been kind enough to leave his signature calling cards at every scene, leaving no doubt as to the identity of the murderer. The message is always the same. The weight of 5 corpses will bring the scales of justice to balance. More riddles. Not that you'll hear me complaining. No. The only thing that renders readers like more than a mystery is a good murder mystery. Ever since the story broke, the Mythorai's been selling like Ponzi cakes. You know what? Good way to turn a negative experience into a positive question mark. Yeah. Yeah. No, that's a little twisted, but at least she's making money off of it. It doesn't sound right. I'd try and be accepting, but that's a little, yeah. The only rub is that it's left me with no time to look at the thief's last message. Until now, that is. Shall we, DM? The hidden treasure of Da, was it? If there's anyone who can shed some light on it, it's you-know-who. To the Sunsilk Tapestry. Yeah, here we go. That's a cool paladin. Robot. That's pretty sweet. Let's see here. Let's go over. Also, for people who did not know, I didn't really announce this because it's been a while since we, well, a while, like a week since we last played 14, but, and now, why did I open that up? I know how to press buttons, I swear, I'll find out someday. Shit, no, that left my brain. Oh, I finished all of 14 for now. So we'll be talking about when we get there. But something tells me things are going to be a lot faster than a Realm Reborn and Realm Reborn post story. Hey, remember when I said a Realm Reborn main story is the second longest thing? I think the longest thing is the post story. Maybe particularly for how we're doing it. We'll see though. I might be completely wrong, but the other ones were shorter in the amount of time I spent in them. So, yeah. Let's go to the raid plaza. But yeah. We'll see some of the stuff after we do some of the raids, and we're gonna take a break. A break as in like do story after Coils. And then we'll do the other raid later. Yeah. I think the weird thing is that for Coils of Bahamut, a lot of people don't do it because it's not necessary from what I've seen, but I highly recommend it for people who have either beat all the content or need more stuff to do. It's really, well, it's better than I was expecting. Let's just word it that way. Oh, hey, Ellie. Oh, hey, it's Wymond again. Where are we going to find Hildebrand this time? Well, now, if it ain't my favorite adventurer and my favorite Mithril Eye reporter along with her, tell me, what have I done to deserve the pleasure of your company today? I see. As much as I would love to help two lovely ladies. Why not the lovely... Oh. I don't know what they would say when you're a guy. By rights. Sorry. That's annoying. I'm sure it's fine, though. Okay. So I'd love to help you two lovely ladies. I'm afraid you found an old Wymond at a loss. Ul'dah has more than its fair share of treasures, hidden in him otherwise. I reckon our phantom fiend could be after just about any of them. I can tell you this much, though. Whatever the thief's got his eyes on, it's gotta be the Sultan of Sworn in a right dither. Word has it that they formed a regimen of their best and brightest to safeguard the royal vaults from the very threat. The Soul Sworn aren't like to be forthcoming with information, but it's the only lead we've got. Come on, DM. Let's go pay a visit to the Heart of the Sworn. Oh, hold up there, Ellie. I ain't generally the worrying type, but you may want to think twice before getting yourself involved in this. A man in my business develops a nose for danger, and this time, the stench is something fierce. You're a reporter, Ellie, and I'll find one at that. I'll put that pretty neck of yours at risk for trying to play hero. Your concern is touching, but I assure you I'm ready for whatever dangers lie ahead. Besides, being a reporter is more than selling papers. I have a duty to seek out the truth and convey it to the people. Come along, DM. Time is of the essence. I respect Ellie's, kind of don't take shit attitude. She's kind of good. Her entire adventure, she's been rude at points, but I can, respect the amount of confidence she has. She's like, fuck you, you can't tell me what to do. You testing me? Oh, hey, the Alchemist Guild. I was just at this place earlier the other day. I was just there. Ninjas. Ninjas doing ninja stuff. You know what I might want to do too, actually? Because there's so many names here. I might have usually done this, but I've been kind of my head's been everywhere today. Let's do other player characters. Display when targeted. There we go. That's a little better. I like that sometimes. Okay. Let's go the Alchemist Guild. I've actually been doing this place a lot recently because I've been trying to prep for Endwalker times. And I've just been in the background trying to get Alchemist and Goldsmith up because I don't know which creates the weapons, but I want to be prepared either way. So that's kind of how things have been going. Have I done much? No, but have I been trying to prepare? Yes, I have. We might also talk about crafters later, but maybe not this weekend. I don't know. It depends. I mean, they are a class or a job. But let's not get into that yet. Let's not get into that yet. We'll see. I'm trying to make it mostly combat classes. But at some point, I feel like it's kind of due for the fact that we have to do crafting stuff. Crafting's amazing. I had a friend tell me you should do it, and he's an Omni crafter. And then I tried it once, so I'm like, fuck. And I've raised at least 2 classes to almost cap. It's fine. I just like going through them one at a time, just to experience all the story. But yeah, anyways, I don't know. It's been an issue. Let's just put it that way. Okay, got a sip. I also hope people coming in later have wonderful days. Y'all are great. Thanks for supporting and being here for me. I really do appreciate it. Okay. Enough of this sap. People are going to die of a sweet or something. I don't know. Where have I seen this man before? I feel like I know Humphrey too. Why do I feel like I know who you are? Why? Okay. Halt! Only authorized personnel are allowed in. Thou's buggering me, broadsword. It's the Gentleman of Light's adventure and companion, and a catty but cute reporter from the Mithril Eye. Ellie, you have permission to punch him. Well, well. If it isn't the esteemed styled Warrior of Light, tell me, what's the tales? What tall tales did you spin to the Sultana's recruiter to land yourself this position? Only the 12's honest truth, miss. Seeing the Gentleman of Light standing tall and triumphant that day, it moved me to the depths of my soul. Like, I vowed to put aside my I was about to say stinky. Why was I about to say stinky past? My sketchy past, and serve the realm just like my hero, Master Hildebrand. The Soulsworn were impressive with my commitment with the sword arm. They gladly welcomed me into their ranks. Wait, don't tell me. You've come to assist Master Hildebrand in his investigation, haven't you? Core, why haven't you said so sooner? It's the least I could do to have help from the 2 ladies who reunited me with my role model. He is a pretty good role model. You'll be wanting to speak with Phyllis. She's one of the Sworn's best and something of a history buff. Ooh, I could get along with that. It'd seem. She heard the thief was targeting 4 relics of Beldia. She personally stepped forward and volunteered to lead the investigation. If anyone's got information you're looking for, it would be her. Wait here while I get her. I can't trust you. Trust you not touching anything, eh? I just remembered something I have to show after this cutscene. I'll have to show it. Pleasure to meet you, Phyllis. My name's Ellie, from the Mithril Eye. As you may have heard, we're researching a phantom thief case, and I would appreciate any information that may shed light on recent events. Pleasure's mine, Ellie. If I'm not mistaken, that would be your companion friend here's Diem Amaryllis, yeah? You know Diem? As any reader of the Mithril Eye would, I must confess being somewhat of an unabashed fan of your work. Insert the meme that is like, I see. I ruined it. My autistic brain needs to work right now. It's not. It's not. No, it's gone. Great. I'm sure it'll resurface at some point and it won't make sense. Though it hardly befits my situation to say this, I was secretly hoping that you would show up to assist in the investigation. Doubtless the inspector too will also welcome a helping hand. It's Elfman. The Sultana Sworn. The elite of Uldah's elite. I can only hope to prove more competent than the bulging mercenaries I've dealt with thus far. Spectre Braden! Oh, he's one step ahead of us. Miss Ellie, DM, a moment if you would. Right there. Very good. Now face me and don't move an ilm. Huh? Inspector? What is that in your... It's a bomb. I found this bomb. It was at the store. I just wanted to try it because it was funny. A demasking dust. A formula of my own devising. That will allow us to see right through the thief's disguises. Analyzing the mask left behind in Vesper Bay, I was able to identify its composition and synthesize a counteragent that would dissolve the disguise whilst leaving the wearer's face intact. That is impressive. Is that how face magic works? You just need to sneeze real hard? If so, that's devastating. Yes, exactly. Here's how to deal with the thief. Destroy everything with Bahamut. It's flawless. You look at the thief. Might be a few casualties, but you look at the thief. I mean, I have one. Don't worry about it, though. I'm sure it'll be fine. I just dropped something. Well, it's disappeared. What's going on today? I don't understand. Okay, let's keep going. And so sometime I'm just going to like disappear and stream's going to be on for like 20 hours. And yeah, I'm just going to be like, I don't understand. Okay. Let's keep going. Oh, now you do the live. Oh, now you do the live dashboard thing. I was late this time. Damn, it's been like 40 minutes. Okay, let's reread the entire thing. Analyzing the mask left at Vesper Bay, I was able to identify its composition of the synthesis for a counteragent that would dissolve the disguise while still leaving the wearer's face intact. In any event, it would appear the two are indeed who you appear to be. Who says that you aren't him? Brilliant, Inspector. The phantom thieves pulled the wool over our eyes for the last time. That'll surely happen. He won't be the main bad guy for all of Hildebrand. If he isn't, though, that'd be exciting. If it was, though, I won't be surprised. Fear it won't be that simple. The ingredients necessary to produce the dust are exceedingly rare. Even with the entire resource of the Soul Sworn at our disposal, we were only able to produce a limited supply. I see. Well, I suppose it's better than nothing. That said, have you been able to identify the thief's next target? A hidden treasure of Uldah is the last 4 relics of Beldia. Fear not. I've poured through the histories time and time again. The only mention of these 4 relics is a vague reference to an old prophecy. Most serious scholars consider it little more than a fairy tale. When darkness falls, hope fades to despair. 4 warriors born of light shall ascend into righteous glare. Why does this feel like a reference to another Final Fantasy game? I mean, realistically, if we think about it, Gilgamesh was a reference to 5, and Ultros was a reference to 6. Or maybe they're both a reference to 5. I don't know. I don't want to know. But, huh. It's a possibility. The legend goes on to describe the 4 sacred artifacts, one possessed by each of the 4 Beldian heroes. Makes no mentions of their appearance or nature. 3 times we have tried to identify the thief's target. The 3 times he follied us to make making off with something else entirely. Needless speculation will only play into the fiend's strengths. All artifacts of Beldian's origin have been sealed away in the royal vault, and a regimen of our finest is assigned to its protection. I have furnished all the guardians with a supply of demasking dust, and instructed them to be on the lookout for any suspicious personage. The Blackguard will be in chains before you can lay a dirty hand on the vault doors, let alone with the treasures within. You have our word, my lady. Thank you, boy. But there's been even more disturbing matters at hand. Doubtless you have heard of the recent rash of murders perpetrated in our quarry. The Sultan Sworn have launched an investigation, but the truth of the matter is that we have been far too occupied with the defense of the vaults to make any meaningful progress. We would be most grateful in any assistance you could offer. A lady asks, and a gentleman answers. Gosh, my favorite voice. I don't know if I like Hildebrand. I think I like Hildebrand, but just like that moment, just to see him flex, I'm like, okay, that confirms it. But I do like the voice. I really do like this voice. There's something about it. It feels like a slight mix of like the first voice I ever did with the Katamari King and Ziggy, and I like it. There's something about it. I don't mean to pull my goat, but I like it. Anyways, I shouldn't be complimenting myself like this. It's kind of rude. Okay, let's keep going. I spelled Hildebrand wrong. Fucking kidding me? I knew there's a fucking I in there, but it auto-corrected with an E. I was like, I should trust it. I don't know how to spell things. Those motherfuckers. Those motherfuckers. How dare they? How dare spell check frickin' say I'm wrong when I'm not wrong? How could they? Okay, let's keep going. I need to change the title. Cast all worry from your heart, my lady. Hildebrand, agent of enquiry, inspector extraordinaire, has arrived to set what is right is wrong is right is wrong, and bring the wretched to justice. I think my brain had a stutter there. Something went wrong. I was hoping he would just throw the dust in his face. They're perfect. They would be perfect. They would be a perfect comedian duo. Actually, they are, in a sense. Just one's unwillingly the comedian. And this must be the dismasking dust. Dust that is the talk of the palace. Ah, but you need not waste your supply on me, Inspector. I assure you that I'm exactly who I claim to be. He doesn't care. Shame that. Inspector Hildebrand, we were not expecting you, but your services are most welcome. I will share all you know about the recent murders. Killers claimed 3 victims thus far. The head of a publishing consortium, a high-ranking government official, and an influential scholar. Other than that, they're all influential figures in their respective circles. We can identify no common threads connecting the 3. So sorry, dog. I'll let you out soon. I know you want to be out. Oh, this will prove a most satisfying case to crack indeed. And what of the method of killing? Conked over the head with cudgel, gutted with a great sword, strangled with a subligar, mayhap? I'm afraid we've identified no pattern in any event. The murder plot threads of 2 more, even as we speak, must take action and quickly. Understood, my lady. Clues may be scarce, But worry not, my realm of renowned powers of deduction are more than up to the task. I will seek this burglar turned butcher, delivered to justice. I'm sure rich people talk like this, right? Hildebrand's rich. He's part of the gold. Your presence is heartening indeed, Inspector Hildebrand. Friends, please take this demasking dust with you. I fear we can spare but a single satchel. I must trust you to put it to good use. Oh gosh, we're not going to have a situation where we find out, right? Surely not. Spawning? Yep, there we go. There we go. Gentleman of light in the flesh. He's ever bit muscular and majestic as I remembered. That's a perfect statement to describe Hildebrand. He does have beautiful muscles. He's like, not exactly a hero, but he might as well have the muscle build of one. I forget what the people are called. Like the regular people. Sorry. No, that's cat girls and female Ross. Who am I kidding? But I say that being one. I know. It's fine. But I mean, they're like people. It's fine. On behalf of the Soul Sworn, your assistance with the murder investigation is greatly appreciated. Leave the defense of the Royal Vault to us. Fair enough. Let's see. What do you have to say, Ellie? May have 1,000 faces, but with Inspector Braden's demasking dust, the masquerade will soon be over. Come to accompany me on yet another case. Friend, I like your gusto, but if you're auditioning to be my assistant, I fear that role's already been filled most ably. Hey! I thought I was supposed to be your sidekick. Still, a gentleman welcomes the support of all his admirers. I shall henceforth name them, thusly, DM, my ever loyally associate. And now, my ever loyal associate, the investigation calls. I propose that we begin by inspecting the site of which the most recent victim met his demise. My questioning about this place has revealed by the scholar's body was found not far from the 80 Sins of Sasimo. That is an intense name. I don't remember that. Even the most circumspect of the criminals cannot help but leave behind clues that will not elude my gaze. Let us be off, friends. Pray alert me to anyone suspicious, my ever loyal associate. We must put Miss Files's demasking dust to good use. You're right. Listen, I'm not denying it that bodybuilders have a charm to them. They do. And I'm not shying away from it. Dog, do you want out? Dog, do you want to be out? What do you want to say, buddy? Yeah? Does Rigby want out? Yeah? Okay, bye-bye, Rigby. Bye, buddy. There we go. Okay, there we go. I need to get comfortable back in my chair. And maybe go down a little bit more so my face is right in front of that. That's a disgusting sound. That's not that bad. I can't do the popping sound anymore. Did I unlearn that? Oh well. Okay, let's get going here. The Hildebrand. Wow, we're done with this quest already? We're in the 12? Really? I know how to do it like that, but not the loud one. It's a weird thing that everyone knows. I don't know why. Listen. It may be easy, but I don't play Dark Souls. So I don't play hard games. I have done a few extremes though. I haven't done any of the you know, the harder content, but that's fine. I'll just say I did good. Oh. Flowers. Ooh. Don't mind if I do. Oh, I feel like, are these Dawnbreakers? These look extremely familiar. Wait. Are those the ones that she put on Hildebrand's grave at the beginning of all this? Am I going crazy? Yes. That's the answer. You see? Okay. Let's get back into this. Flowers. Yes, it is becoming clear now. Our phantom killer is a florist who, in his hurry escape, carelessly mislaid his wares. That makes me sound suspicious. Do you maybe botanist and a florist? That's a problem. What a coincidence. What do you think you're doing? You're doing, eh? Eh? I'm the one who put those flowers there, eh? To honor the memory of my poor boy. You dare defile his memory, huh? Huh? 1,000 pardons, my lady. Please accept my most sincere condolences on your loss. I am Hildebrand, Agent of Enquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, and I swear to you, on my own dear mother's name, that your son's killer will be brought to justice. I was just saying, these flowers were clearly placed here by the family of the deceased, which can only mean... Leave this place! Run away while I still can! Far, far away! Run, or he'll turn into a zombie just like my poor boy! A living person turned into a zombie? Nonsense. Not nonsense, my boy. History. Or have you not heard of the honors of Sildai? Aye, Uldas Sibla nation, against which we waged war centuries ago. Enjoy omelet. Eggs are great. Enjoy it. I hope you enjoy it. I kind of had some this morning, but that's called egg sauce. No, it's not how you pronounce it. I haven't done French in a while. But it was like egg bites. They're yummy. Much blood was shed by both sides, eh? But I speak of greater horrors than death. An unholy rot brooded by Silda's alchemist, one with the powder to turn the living into undead, that his nation might command an army of mindless, deathless soldiers. A traitor spurn! They turned my poor boy into a heap of rotten flesh and ran him through. But ye won't hear much from the Solstin sword. Sworn. Oh my gosh. That's like blood sworn. I call it blood sword. Or like, no, it's heaven's ward. I call it heaven's sword. I don't know why. Anyways, Thalone knows why. But they whisked the body away before I could as much as pay me my last respects. The traitor spurn. I'd heard the stories, but I never thought them true. To be able to procure such a frightening thing. Just who are we dealing with here? Sildon, I'm sure of it. Aye, only a Sildon would know the recipe. But the last remnant of the Sildon died 4 centuries ago, you say? Ha 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 ha! Oh, they did, they did! He calls himself the Phantom Thief, he does. But did it even occur to you that he might be an honest-to-God's phantom? Eh? Eh? Oh gosh, what if he was a primal? Oh goodness. Huh, I never thought about that point. It actually was. That would make a lot of sense. Heard you the tales of my own great-grandma, I did. About 4 relics of Beldia, and the powers they hold. The power to exact justice. Expector of Silda has returned to wreak vengeance on us. Woe! Woe unto all of us. Have the 4 warriors of light forsaken us? Who are the 4 warriors of light? And that's not a reference to a game I know, right? My dear boy, if only you would become a traitor like your father. If only you would kept your nose out of those history books and never so much breathe that cursed name, Sildo. But you did. Now we're doomed. 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 That was just self-comedy. That was just self-comedy. Look at that thinking brain of his. This thing, it has 2 vibrating atoms in his brain. They're working real hard right now. That Bleen's horse son somewhere here. I can feel me in my follicles. Oh, please don't talk about your follicles. Wait, what happened to your hair? It's him. The most potent hair tonic. Oh, no, wait, no.
The most potent hair tonic the realm has seen. Aye, that it was, for all but a fortnight. Before my flowing locks has been out all over again. And just when I was chatting up with a young, lovely lass in the quicksand, just to twist the knife in the extra ilm. Mountebank, charlatan! I will find the so-called inspector and his sorry brand, and pull every last strand of hair on their bleeding skulls!
One day I'm going to throw out my voice, and it's going to be because of an old man voice. I bet 1,000 gil on it. Even though that's more of a when it happens type thing. I swear it will happen specifically because of that voice. I guarantee it. Okay. Or Hildebrand. Sibling strife. Hildebrand is onto something, or at least he thinks he is. Don't we all? It is all becoming clear to me now. That dear old woman's testimony has confirmed that which I suspected from the start. Like a zombie picking away at rotten flesh, Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, has peered away from the foul scab of uncertainty to reveal the truth within. Open your ears and feast your minds on the fruits of my flawless deduction. Ahem. A phantom thief is a phantom indeed, a wayward spirit caught between the realm of the living and the dead for nigh on centuries since meeting a tragic end on the battlefield. As such, our course of action is clear. We must palliate this tortured soul, that it might abandon its vengeful vendetta and travel to the next life in peace. But what is the true nature of the Spectre's grievances? Without his knowledge, we cannot hope to... Oh. Hold on. I see something going on. I'm going to take a drink of water. It says it's buffering. That's not a good sign. You healthy again? You gonna stay green this time? You gonna stay green this time, buddy? Yeah? You gonna stay green? Okay, good. I like that turtle. Look at him. I think that looks cool. I also like my little bird. Ixitite got me this one. I really like them. They get me minions every so often, and it's very sweet. But they gave me that one. Okay. But what is the true nature of the Spectre's grievances? Without his knowledge, we cannot hope to, assuage its rancor. Let's begin our searching of the Thaumaturmi Guild. Gilge? Oh my gosh. Thaumaturmi Guild. You know what? Baby Black Knights Guild. Let's begin our search of the Baby Black Mage Guild. Doubtless the tomes there contained a certain wealth of knowledge on the blood between the sibling nations. Notwithstanding the bait stupidity of everything else that came out of your mouth, some knowledge of Sildai might serve us well. Go research as you will, and do take as much time as you need. You can count on me, Inspector Brereton. Whatever knowledge is to be gleaned at the guild, it shall not escape my inspector's eye. Yep, that sounds like Hildebrand to me. Okay, let's keep going. Shall we? Something tells me we go to the Thaumaturmi. Please help me with the pronunciation. It is the bane of my life. It is the actual bane of my life. I don't need help. I just need help. You get the difference. Anyways, let's go to Baby Black Mage Guild. That's what I'll call it. 'Cause I can't pronounce it. And that's fine. It should be actually just right here. Been next us the whole time. Yeah. I'm assuming this is something that I got slightly warned about. Not warned about, but yeah. Here's some optional NPCs. That's cool. Okay. There we go. Hi. Greetings, traveler. You would learn of the war between Ul'dah and the fallen Solstice of Silda. It would be my pleasure to enlighten you. The two city-states coexisted for several generations and had bad blood between them that boiled over, accumulating in outright war. As you might deduce from the present state of affairs, Ul'dah emerged victorious, leaving its once proud sibling nation in smoldering ruins. Or the other one took it and stole their namesake. As the histories tell, the battle fought between the sister nations were the stuff of nightmares in a desperate attempt to overcome Ul'dah's inspectors. Nice peloton. Ul'dah's superior numbers, Sildah's alchemists devised a most horrific stratagem, employing a frightful formula known as traitor's spurn. They fought their fallen warriors back as undead soldiers. As theories have it, they employed the potion on those of the living who were too weak or wounded to fight. Sends shivers up the spine just thinking about it, no? It is a truly lag-inducing story, because sometimes my internet does not like to comply. It is a fickle thing, you know. I don't like it very much. It is not fun. I'll let you get your moody times out. Okay? We're good. I don't know why I've kept this voice the entire time, or what it is. Yeah. It is truly crowning glory of our fair nation that our forebears were able to emerge victorious against these horrors. Yeah, they're scary. Oh, I want to talk to Yayake. I want to talk to her. Damn it. And you say so. It's not every day someone comes to our halls to research Silda. As a fellow student of history, though, I more welcome the conversation. Belza's civilization flourished in relative peace until the two sons were born into the royal family. The two were fierce rivals, and when they came of age, and their fathers passed, each one claimed that he was the rightful heir to the throne. Someone's crying because of an owl. That's a mood. I will with neither son willing to relinquish his claim, they agreed to split their kingdoms into two, forming the twin nations of Ul'dah and Silda. But not unlike the two proud princes, the siblings among the nations developed a penchant for rivalry. Interesting. Why won't you teach me? I mean, she's taught me, but she hasn't taught me. Wait, really? I get to talk to Kokobuki? This guy is like the guild master. Well, it says guild master right there. But he's the guild master for the thaumaturges. I haven't done much of it, so I won't be showing it off for now. Because I've only gotten about this far with Black Mage. Not too far at all. So it's like only level 33. So yeah, it's unfortunate. Not yet. No. Whoops, I need the menu open. There we go. Okay. DM? Don't surprise me like that. What is this? You're here for your studies, but you're not here to learn of the bad blood between Ul'dah and Silda? Two scales of gold, one of gold and one of silver. The gold of Ul'dah weighing the prosperity and power. Silver is Silda, weighing knowledge and power. Oh, I like knowledge. But the power sought by the two nations differed greatly. Yes, greatly indeed. The power wrought by Ul'dah's prosperity was that of justice and good, while the power sought of Silda's knowledge was horrific beyond belief. The power to rip the living soul out of a man and render him a mindless killing machine. On this matter, the histories are clear, but riddle me this, my friend. Who writes the histories? And what does that say about the words writ within? Yes, the truth can be elusive and fickle as shifting sands. As one example, did you know that the war against Silda and Ul'dah and the Amalja's warriors fought side by side? Likely you did not. That would make sense why they had a bigger power force. Also, extremely hard to believe with how Ul'dah is now, since they're like, yeah, fuck all of the Amalja. Yeah. Likely you did not, and neither did I, until I encountered a faded passage in an ancient text buried deep in our archives. And yet, in the histories read by the populace, you'll see no mention of the most fascinating fact. Might it be that someone at some time deemed this particular truth less than convenient? But I have said enough already. What the fuck? Who are you? I hope this is some random person and not someone just watching my stream and came and found me. They said, give me your clothes or my grandma will die. I don't know how to feel about that. But I've said enough already. I'll respond back to them. Let's say sorry. I like my lambs. Oh my gosh, can I type? The world will never know. Okay, where's the last person? I've never had anyone walk up to me and say a statement like that. I don't think I've had much like that. Oh, they're planning a prank. That looks like a prank thing. A prank thing? Let's see here. Where is the last person? I do not know. I must know. Are you out here? They are. You little tricksters. Okay, okay, this rarely happens, but when they do this, they know what they're doing. Gods be good. Are you an adventurer who saved me back in the at the ruins? Oh yeah. Oh, her. Researching the ancient feud between Ulda and Silda, are you? Well, I am most pleased to say that I have a more than a passing familiarity with ancient history. Did I save her in the Baby Black Mage Guild? Maybe. To understand the history of the sibling nations, one must go back further, still, to the birth of their mother nation, Belda, or Beldia. The fifth astral era was an age of untold wonders, and the arcane arts birthed the great civilization that commands such powers flourished. Oh, so that was or no, maybe 4 eras ago. Or no, well, 2 astral eras, but also maybe 2 umbral. I mean, umbral was calamity, but huh, that makes sense. Yeah, it's like about 2 eras ago. That's interesting. One of which was recent, so. Oh, well, we're in the 8th one now, so technically speaking 3, but whatever, it's fine. This age of enlightenment would not be the last, however. Power bred Averats, and Avarice bred resentment. It culminated in the War of the Magi. Oh, which brought the great floods of the 6th umbral calamity, which in turn swallowed the once proud nations and left a battered wasteland in its wake. Mages were revered and persecuted for having caused this catastrophe. With many forced to leave their homelands or face death, it was a small band of these survivors that would find their way to Thanalan, where they found the nation Beldia some 8 centuries agone. Imagine, government of mages by mages and for mages. What wonders might have been wrought by the Beldian civilization survived to this very day. Alas, this was not to be. That would have been interesting, I feel. Hello, Hildebrand. Weird seeing you in a place like this.
Ah, my ever-loyal associate. Tell me, what have you learned from your questioning of the scholars in these halls? Indeed. As it happens, I have learned much the same. Let us take a moment to review, and allow my peerless powers of deduction to work their magic. A war of succession divides the great civilization of Beldia, giving rise to the assembling nations of Ulda and Silden. The two nations coexist for some generations until ill blood boils over, accumulating in outright war. Daunted by the Ulda's superior military might, Sildi employs an advanced alchemy known to horrific ends, transforming their own citizens, alive and dead, into fearsome undead legions. Yes, I believe I have it all. The facts at hand have led me to one ascertainable conclusion. Our phantom thief is a descendant of the doomed Sildi, who seeks vengeance upon those who reduced his countrymen to slavering zombies. To pacify his soul and send him peacefully to the next world, there's but one course of action. We must find Sildi statesman who conceived the dreadful stratagem and have found him and have him apologize to the thief in person for the suffering he has wrought. That's an interesting way to do it diplomatically. My mom will work in. That's fair. Was it your birthday today? Happy birthday, so. I have now doomed you. I've now doomed you if it has or not been, so. Anyways, yeah, I don't know. I hope you enjoy your omelet though. A brilliant plan. Perhaps you'd like to go and find yourself a shovel and dig this statesman out of the grave yourself. Leaving aside the nonsense of spirits and specters, appears increasingly likely our warrant shares some link with Sildi. His garnished garb is no doubt meant to evoke the silver scales of the fallen sultanate. Oh, okay, I see. Either way, happy birthday then. Even if it's not where I am, still happy birthday because it's your birthday for you. Enjoy the age thing, whatever it is. Yeah, happy birth. The Silden connection would also serve to explain rare knowledge of Beldian relics our thief clearly possesses. This all touches me that you would come and watch me on your birthday. I really appreciate it. Anyways, I just realized the two people in the back are also listening to us. One of them's the leader, but I just realized they're all looking over here, and that kind of spooked me for a little bit. What were the murder victims? What common thread amongst them could have incurred the ire of our adversary? That's fair. That's a mood sometimes, but I appreciate that you would take your time to watch someone like me, though. Spend the time that you have nothing to do with. I don't know. Because that's a mood sometimes, though. We'll see. Good. Enjoy drawing. Drawing's amazing. A few people in town have spoke of a man sighted upon the victims in the past days. Those who saw him, he had the most frightening air about him. Wait. Yes, it's coming to me. Of course. My keen investigator senses ring out with a voice loud and clear. This man Miss Ellie speaks of might just know something. You should stop thinking so hard. It's likely to strain a brain muscle. Miss Ellie, who is this man who were, and where might we find him?
My sources identify the man as Guguria, a traveling merchant known frequently in the horizon. Shall we pay him a visit? Yes. I never got a message back from that one person from before who just randomly DM'd me. That just didn't happen after that. That's an amazing... I like the cat ears. No, oh no, I know they're the fox ears. That's what they are. Never mind. Let's see here. There we go. This is where we go now. I don't have any free teleport tickets. Oh, man, I could just use one. No, I'm fine. I completely agree with that. I mostly do that too. I'm not gonna lie. I spent a lot of my days just doing regular things and stuff like that. I mean, isn't that the most special feeling of all? But yeah, I completely get that. I don't do anything too special either. Sometimes I like the occasional happy birthday, but I don't like too much of the attention. That's what I'm usually like. I completely get that side. My kin instincts tell me that Master Guguria's testimony will be key to a monumental breakthrough in our investigation. Yes, I shall employ the ancient Mandeville art of parley to skillfully extract the information we require. Yes. If you've got business, make it quick. My time's too valuable to waste chatting with strangers who pass by. Forgive us, good sir. Name's Ellie. Reported the Mithrai. Never blinking and all-seeing. You know the rest. I was wondering if we could trouble you with some question. Was it the love for money that you killed them? Yes, you, the thief of many faces. Me a thief? Well, what nonsense! I don't know who you are, but I ain't got time for patience of this mummery. If you'll excuse me, I got an important client waiting.
Thought I recognized that voice.
Please tell me. Damn it! No, I didn't want you! I wanted the other character who's better than you. I want the voice I like. That's the only distinction. Lady Dureldia, what well met indeed. Pray tell whatever brings you to these endeavors this fair day. Why? I live here, you ham-half-wit. Inspector Braden, this is an unexpected pleasure. You have some business with my associate here? Pray tell. Guguria. We can discuss business after. Pray tell the inspector here, the handsome one, whatever assistant he requires. Please tell me he talks to the wrong one. But Lady Durella, what about... Ah, yes. My dear Maria's name day present. I had one in mind of the prize that keeps us Eshtime's latest seasonal collection. You would be able to procure one for me, yes? Shall I eliminate the middleman and make the trip to Ul'dah myself? Damn. She may be a little rude, but she knows how to get what she wants, apparently. Say it one more, Guguria. Ria. I expect you to give the inspector and his companions your full assistance. They, yes, even the stupid one, helped me regain something truly priceless. Something more valuable than any mere trinket. Oh, okay. That's a little sweet. Is she going to be a good mom and care for her daughter now? And not just be like, "Man, you live under this house. Man, you broke the face. You're disgrace. I take your family name away." That would be sweet. I thought that was just a wholesome moment where she was laughing. Apparently something snapped in her brain. I love that. That's cute. All right. I'll tell you what I know. You didn't hear it from me, got it? I was looking into the killing on behalf of a client of mine. Thief's got himself some of the zombie dust. The traitor's spurn, was it? And his cards speak of 5 victims. Got me to thinking. Sildy. 5 victims. Aye, the Arbors of Truth. The Arbors of Truth. I'm not familiar with this name. Hi, if you would be, on account of him being something of a secret society and all. Influential personages of the Sultanate, you see, working for the shadows of the false knowledge about Sildi conflict from reckoneers of folks of you and me.
False knowledge. Pray tell, what sort of knowledge might that be?
False balls, don't make me say no more. I've got a family to feed. Very well. Just one last thing. Who hired you and where can we find him? Hob. His name's Hob. Oh, from that famous video game, Hob. I remember that one. You know, the one with the big hand and the sword. The one who helped the little robot friends. I loved that game. That was a great game. When he heard what I said, he told me he was going to set sail for Limsa with the 5 best cell swords to guard his back. Said there were many prying eyes in the airship docks. Said he had a private ship docked and waiting in Vesper Bay. But remember, I didn't tell you none of this from me. This man Hob is going to be one of the killer's targets. Doubtless, he also knows the identity of the remaining one. I doubt that. They say that the Arbiters are so secretive, they don't even know each other's identities. Now, don't ask me how that all works, but Hob's got high-ranking friends in the Brass Blades. Once he heard the victims, wait. Okay, there we go. I want to stop myself doing the Y word. Just did some breathing exercises. Once he heard the victims all been zombified, he panicked. Guess he knew he would be next.
Thank you very much, kind sir. Once again, we ancient Mandeville art of parley has procured us a key morsel of knowledge.
I think Hildebrand thinks more about how he talks than what he says. Is that valid to say? It's not wrong, but he does it. There's nothing wrong with doing that, but I think actually, in saying that, I can relate more to that than anything else in my entire life. Anyways,
let us seek out this Hob fellow and see what he can share with us. And let us hurry, the man's life is in danger even as we speak.
This guy's going to starve. Poor thing. Okie dokie. Let's probably go to Vesper Bay. That's what I'm assuming. Am I right? Let's see. I want to say we are. Almost. Partway there. Let's hop. You know, has been a nice time streaming. I do think we need to end this. I'm joking. Oh, hey, it's a dead body. That's a little weird, isn't it? Master Hob, is everything quite all right? No, stand back, Ellie. Hunger. I hunger for your brains. No! Why did I do that? I was just going for a random deep accent, and then I said the brains like Dracula, and I can't get it out of my head now. Gosh damn it! I want your brains. Okay, no, we're doing this now. Okay, it sealed my fate. Damn, there's no saving the man. DM, do what you must. Okay. I mean, that might be pretty easy. Oh, never mind, not even on duty. Cool. One brain. Two brains. Yes, my first-hand knowledge of zombies tell me this particular shade of green. Is it green? Now that I think about it, it's pale like a vampire. Adding up. Or maybe it's just the conglomerate mosh of just, there's so many things that are monsters, it's fine. Yes, my first-hand knowledge of zombies tell me this particular shade of green is unmistakably of that of the undead. I mean, he has actually worked with zombies, so he does know. Would seem we are few moments late to the scene. Also, if these were real zombies, wouldn't Hildebrand be able to work with them? Or maybe he isn't thinking that hard, and he doesn't remember. Because the zombies did call Hildebrand his king. He did have some dominion over the zombies in the south. Unless they're going to use that. Which they might just use. Yes. It's a zompire. It's a zompires. See, they bite other things to turn them into zombies. It's just like vampires. See, same difference. Now I think about the parallels between the two are more uncanny than I thought. One's just elegant, and one's very messy. That's the only difference. That's also one, I suppose. A message. Then there was one. Stop it. How do you do this? Is that just how you look? Is that how you walk out every day? They have a constant shadow over them with yellow glowing eyes. Something about them. There it is again. Hmm? Something the matter, Inspector? Indeed, Nashu, there is. Ever since I picked up the trail of the Phantom Thief, I have had this fleeting sense. A sense that someone or something is watching us. Thief might be close at hand. We should be careful. For the moment, let's return our findings to Miss Felice. Secret society or no, knowing the identities of its members may lead us to the final victim. I too. Best return in the mithril eye. Let's meet up again after. I'll see new clues. I'll see what clues I can uncover in the meantime. You will do nothing of the sort, Miss Ellie. These streets are far too dangerous for you to walk alone. Inspector, I'll go with her. No, you're a hazard. Actually, I would like to walk with you. That is why. I would like to. You seem like a wholesome thing. If you insist, Nashu, I give my leave, but pray be wary. Not just of the thief, but of Miss Ellie. She has quite the tempers we both know. That's right. Chew them out. Miss Ellie, there's something I must tell you when this case is over. Be safe. And promise me that you'll not attempt anything rash. As you did that time when that fiend took aim at my own life. Yeah, right. When the fiend did that. Correct. Your life? Coasted to Soul. Yeah, that's quite a deal, wasn't it? I'll be careful, I promise. Eagerly await the day when I may hear what it is you have to share with me.
A secret vow. Oh, consider my interest piqued as well, good inspector. Now let us be off. Miss Phyllis awaits our report.
Okay. Let me guess. We'll do. Alchemy? Alchemy. Hopefully we see more zompires in the future. That'd be pretty good. Or Vambies, you know, whichever you associate with, I suppose. Associate with. Let's blur the line a little more. Wait, if one has a lot of tattered clothes and one looks elegant, would that mean that the Vambi just looks completely normal and there's nothing too much different about them? They just seem slightly off and have sharper and duller teeth than the average person. Just food for thought. I forgot I could use the aetheryte here. I was going to another aetheryte when I literally have a perfect one right here. Literally right here. Perfect right there. I ignored it. I ignored it completely. Alchemist? That's scary. Okay, that's scary. I thought for a moment while I was reading it, I thought you were gonna say a Vambi is a vampire that dies and doesn't come back. But that would be a scary thing, though. It's weird because both do both. It's so weird. But okay, I'll take that as like a safety net. You know what? Okay, I can accept that one. Their terms for reason. That would make sense. So one's a dead vampire. Gotcha. But one of them's a dead person that got turned into a vampire. This makes sense. There's a difference. One used to be human and one used to be a vampire. That's the difference. Fourth victim? Thou have mercy. Were you able to glean out of a connection between the other victims? Arbiter of truth? No, it can't be. Someone help! Sally, voice coming from the direction of the vault. We must hurry. We must go. Oh, we are going. I saw an advertisement I didn't like in chat. They need to be put in jail. Sally, are you hurt? Man, I only thought to ask him a few questions. Before I knew what happened, he was upon me and I could only... bash his brains with a conveniently placed bottle of mend, it would seem. Remind me not to get on your bad side, Miss Ellie. That said, is Nashu not with you? She saw the figure lurking in the shadows and went off in pursuit. I couldn't stop her. Yes. This man wears armor of a Soldenswar squire. His face is unfamiliar to me. I think it's a mess. What? What the fuck? Wait, what's going on? Why is it the thief? The thief of many faces? I think we'd find our man like this. Thrice and again did the fiend elude our grasp, but no more by virtue of a gentleman's ingenious deduction. So there's something weird going on here. What the hell is going on? But no more by virtue of a gentleman's ingenious deductions, and a lady's prigulous personance. I declare this case a close. I don't think that's true. I return the satchel to you, Miss Phallus. Whilst the gesture was appreciated, in the end it proved superfluous to cracking the case. I don't know if that's a good thing. While you're at it, is there anything else of that immense value you would like to utterly destroy? It was a double mask! What is the meaning of this? Of course, you can always put more than one mask on. Ingenious. Double disguised. Planted by the thief to throw us off his trail, no doubt. Hildebrand's accidents cause miracles. This is Gyugi, one of the most capable men. I signed him to guard the vault and outfitted him with ample supply of demasking dust. It is inconceivable the thief could easily elude his grasp. Did you just big brain this? Unless the thief was not wearing a mask. Speaking of which, has anyone seen Miss Ellie? Oh gosh, this is turning into a murder mystery. Okay, cool. So we're literally just cluing this. Okay. Time for clue. No. That's impossible. Of course, it makes all perfect sense. With the Phantom Thief to thank for her, burgeoning rendership and rise through the ranks of the Mithril Eye, Miss Ellie could not bear to face the possibility of her story of a lifetime coming to an end. Thus, she hatched a plan to... Surely he wouldn't make it that obvious, or she. My lady, the vault has been breached. The wise man's whisper. It's gone. That was quick. That wasn't so much of a show as the other ones. Damn. The foul crimes get sultate. I hereby declare Ellie the Mithril Eye, the thief of many faces, an enemy to the state. Deploy all troops and do not rest until she is in custody. Wait, we haven't confirmed it yet. Why would she reveal her own plan, though? Are they trying to plant it on her? I think they're trying to plant it on different people. This is going to be a Clue situation. By the way, if people haven't watched Clue, it's really fun. I highly suggest it as a classic murder mystery show. Or movie. And now the game is truly afoot. Gilgamesh!
Bah! What is the meaning of this racket, Rumpus? And just as we are about to make our triumphant return, isn't that so, Ikadu?
Thank you, Ikadu. Your clustering wonders in the ears. Damn. Okay. Miss Ellie! Miss Ellie! That shadow you said you saw, I think it was just a dormouse. It was an Ellie lookalike. Wait, which one punched which? Do you think he would literally stumble face first into a second mask? His good fortune truly knows no end. But not to worry. Not to worry you, I dare say the Phantom Thief has another trick or two up his sleeve. And he just took the impersonation of Ellie. I'm suspicious. Personally, I'm sure Hildebrand's fine. He did just throw us for a loop ball, though. This person's also doing Hildebrand. They really are. I've been so blind. And you have eliminated the impossible. Whatever remains, however probable. Let's go up these stairs. I wish we could, we can't. That's unfortunate. Beneath the mask, my disguise. Finally. A reference I've been waiting for. My ever loyal associate. We must find Miss Ellie and quickly. Surely, if confronted by her constant companions, she can still be convinced to abandon this fool plan. Oh, Miss Phyllis. I thought you had already departed the company, in the company of your men. But all the better. Shall we conduct the search together? Yeah, they definitely have a style. They have one. I fear only put them at greater risk. You see, the fifth and final member of the Arbiter's Truth, the Phantom Thief's final target, is none other than Hildebrand Madender. Me, mind you. Is not a role I sought of my own accord. My name and my passion for history is somewhat well known in the Sultanate. One day, I received an anonymous letter stating that a position of the committee had opened. I had chosen to fill it. The letter went on to emanate my duties to prevent the spread of historical lies. I would solely in the name of our illustrious nation. As a high-ranking officer of the Sultan sworn, it was deemed to be a particular unique position to serve as an arbiter. I knew that there was other members of the organization, but was told nothing of their names or identities. To think that my own compatriots were the victims all along. But I cannot put any more lives in danger. I will sequester myself in a place where I can presence can cause no harm, till time such as the killer's apprehended.
Your concern for our well-being is most touching, Miss Phyllis. But there is no such need for caution. As a seasoned inspector, I am more than capable of protecting a lady in distress. As a gentleman, that is exactly what I shall do. I associate here stand at your side. Speaking of which, has anyone seen my loyal assistant? Inspector, over here. Ha ha ha! This is fine. Surely there's nothing going on. I hope there's truly nothing going on. That'd be amazing. Ah, there you are, Nashu. You really shouldn't run off like that. I was worried sick about you. I'm sorry, Inspector. Miss Ellie said she saw something in the shadows, so I went to take a look. Now there wasn't anything but a dormouse. It was a really cute dormouse, CC. It just kept squeaking and scurrying away, and it just... Pardon me for a moment, Nashu. Yes, my inspector's sense is speaking to me. Someone is watching us. DM, let us split up and canvass our surroundings. We're playing like putty to his hands. We're literally playing like putty. There's no other way to describe it. That is for sure what's going on. I'm actually gonna scream. Where are they? Oh, there it is. Didn't appear for me for a while. Water-stained letter lies suspiciously on the floor. Be wary and warned. Okay. Are you gonna leave scrolls for me wherever I go now? Trust no one in your friends all the less. Huh. Great person. Cool stuff. This will avail you well. Use it wisely. You obtain a satchel of demasking dust. You feel an intimidating presence behind you. Ah! Oh! Hello. At least you're in your entire this time. Thank God. Okay. Wait. I have a good amount of congestion today. I didn't have any cheese. That's weird. It is Santa Claus. He watches while you sleep. He knows when you're awake. He knows when you've been good or bad, so be good for goodness sake. Okay, I'll stop for all those people who want to not have Christmas right now. Oh ho ho! If it isn't my beloved son's staunch companion, the mighty DM. It was an error on a matter of business, which I curtailed when I felt a suspicious presence in the shadows. Pursuing it led me here. Mayhap it is the same for you. I have to take a step back. So your pursuit of the thief of many faces has taken quite the unexpected turn. And now you have come upon a series of anonymous letters. Mayhap our watchers in the shadows is a friend? Or is it mayhap another trap laid by the fiend? Yes, the plot thickens like a dollop of salamander. I will fucking destroy you and your lineage. In either event, I dare say the circumstances call for an utmost caution. The thief could be elsewhere, or anyone, myself included. Of course, no mere mask could replicate the physique of this Manderville man. I swear, if anyone gives me Sanderman oil, I will not...
I will have to fight them. I will have to fight them. There's no other way about it. I don't like it. It's not something I need in my life, and I don't deserve being harassed like this. I don't. I will get you, Godbert. You may be powerful, but one day I will be more powerful than you, Godbert. Just watch. Watch. Someday it will happen. You'll see. That said, I fear my dear Hildy may be in a bit over his head right now. Allow me to assist your investigation. Were anything to happen to Hildebrand, his dear mother would not be pleased. Okay, we're getting personal help from Godbert? That's right. I do like that voice. He's also a funny dude. No, no, no. Yes. Wrong way. No, no, no. No, no, no. Let's go. Ah. Oh, wait, no, this is a person. Oh, he looks so cool. That's a cool elf. At a time, I wanted to be one of the elves in. They're great. Kind of allow my presence to be put my men in danger. There's Miss Ellie. Do you think she went looking for a dormouse too? Wait, where's Hild? Apologies, DM, but I require a moment alone with my thoughts. That's fine. If the sender speaks true, the villain now lurks amidst us, within our midst. And yet, we have a single satellite of dismasking dust at our proposal. We must identify the imposter beyond reasonable doubt before we proceed. You know the players better than I, DM. What say you have a few words with them and see if aught is amiss? I want to say I know, but they might be tempering our expectations on purpose. Inspector Hildebrand, Inspector Brereton told me all about it. Who'd think Miss Ellie was the Phantom Thief all this time? She sure fooled me. Miss Ellie is the Phantom Thief. It's the only logical conclusion. And yet, I cannot help but another truth still evades us. I'm doomed to share the same fate with others. I'd soon die than become one of those things. I know who it is, but are they doing it on purpose? Yes, just throw the man at him. Throw the man. Who needs the dust? This man's already magic. Nothing particularly odd about them, you say? No! It stands to reason the fiend would not take such a risk if he were utterly confident that he could pull off the ruse. Curses. This is not half the fool his son is. I must elude him, and quickly. Time is of the essence. Yep. I question the salt sworn outside. To a man they insist have seen naught but Miss Ellie. Wherever could she have gone? For father, what brings you here? That's great. Yes, finally the pieces are coming together. Now, if you would kindly stand still and shut up. The fiend already stands among us. Inspector Brereton, I should hope you are not doubting me. While I'm convinced that even a master impersonator would struggle to recreate your particular brand of idiocy, the fact remains that anyone here could have spent a moment alone. Must be considered a suspect. The thief has proven highly efficient at assuming new identities. This is literally Clue. I like it. I'm not complaining. An astute observation, my gangly friend. I'd say this occasion calls for a dose of that powder DM found earlier. There wouldn't happen to be another satchel or two lying about, were there? Our remains of our supplies already been distributed to the search party. But worry not, they should be able to report back with a bell's time. Ha. Time might be against me, but you just watch. I'll wiggle my way out of this and turn you into a reeking, drooling corpse you deserve to be. I fear it is more than we can afford, Miss Phyllis. Fortunately, my power to deduction will lay the fiend's face bare within minutes. We know that given the choice, the thief prefers to impersonate familiar personages. As Miss Ellie has had only passing interactions with my dear father, we can safely eliminate those from consideration. That leaves myself, Nashu, and Diem here. Nashu and I, in particular, have had a close and extended relationship with our suspect. I began questioning my own assistant. I assure you that none know her better than I. Brilliant reasoning as ever, Inspector. Go on, ask me anything. Of all times to be overstuffed, buffoon starts talking sense. If he asks me anything too obscure, my cover as good as blown. Please be something silly, fuck. My relation with Nashu is so close. I dare say at times as if we share a mind. If this Nashu is truly my ever-loyal assistant, she should have no trouble completing my thoughts. I am a Manderville. Manderville! Man! Doing only what a Manderville can! From the peaks of Corthus to Thanalan, a Manderville. Man, you're the best, Inspector! A perfect score. You may rest easy, dear friends. This is unmistakably, unequivocally, indubitably the true Nashu. For fuck's sake, Hildebrand. For fuck's sake. For fuck's sake, Hildebrand! You're actually the smartest stupid person in the world. You're the smartest idiot, and I love you. Absolutely the smartest idiot. Never loved you so much more than now, you marvelous muttonhead you. I could kiss you on the lips. Nashu, is something the matter? Just because you've picked up a few more wrinkles beneath your eyes, there's no need to evade your charming face of yours. Wrinkles? Wrinkles? Who are you talking to, crusty cretinous old? Now that's nothing like Nashu. Genius Inspector? Straight is up, Miss Ellie. This isn't going to turn out well. Yeah, she has another... This person has another face. They're not Miss Ellie. Miss Ellie, you look somehow different. Oh, that makes sense if she actually reacted that way, though. Is it Ellie? Wait, is it actually? But if this is the actual person, would they purposely reveal themselves out like that? Not like Ellie? Or are they like an accomplice? I'm not quite sure. Aryan woman. Glamour dispellers. Gosh damn it. They just glammed. That's an elaborate glam. I didn't consider that one. They got me there. 7 hells. Done in by a muscle-bound muttonhead and his motley troop of mummers. Just who are you? Your resemblance to Miss Ellie is most uncanny, and yet... Consulting Inspector Braden once again, you fail to measure up to your lofty reputation. Something tells me it's not her, and then this person's going to lead to a body double of her put on with her clothes just to be like, yep, she's a villain. That's where this is going to lead. And Hildebrand's going to eat it up and fall exactly into his hands, as is the Hildebrand way. Consulting Inspector Braden, once again, you fail to measure up to your lofty reputation. Of course, we resemble each other. Ellie is, after all, my own flesh and blood. My beloved sister, an eminently capable partner in crime. Wait, what? 1,000 faces I may wear, but only one I do bear. You can call me, Cece. Charmed, I am sure. Are you quite alright? Why, you look as if you've seen a ghost. Despite my moniker, I assume you that Ellie and I are not specters. And what we are, mind you, are the last living scions of Dylan aristocracy. Bemused, are you? Befuddled to find 2 sisters behind the mask? Try using your brains for once in a while. Every time you encountered a thief, Ellie was standing right in your midst. No, the thief that 4 times stole the show, oh, those priceless relics, was me. Meanwhile, Ellie hid in plain sight, supplying me with just the knowledge I needed to stay one step ahead of my pursuers. All while just the knowledge I needed to stay one step ahead of my pursuers. All the while spinning the hair, raising tales of my exploits that won the hearts of this nation. We owe you a lot, truly. Without the tales of your hapless attempts to catch me, we could have never risen to the heights of celebrity. Wow. Miss Cece, from a gentleman to a lady, I would ask you one thing, and one thing only. Just what is it that you and Ellie hope to accomplish with all of your schemes? Justice for 400 years ago. Dawn dogs reduced our great nation to a nation of zombies. I thought the history was skewed. This always happens. At long last, the cowards that would still justify these foul deeds will suffer the same fate. Wait. History say that Soldan that turned their own men into zombies? The histories lie, and you work from the shadows, silencing those who would speak the truth. You should have died with your fellow false arbiter. It was Ul'dah that ordered the creation of the dreadful powder, and wielded it as a weapon against the proud ancestors. The histories of your glorious Sultan is built on a lie. What is this madness you speak of, woman? Not madness, truth! The power of my possession was stolen from the Ul'dah army 4 centuries ago by one of my ancestors. They say it was his final act of courage, and the moments before his leg fell off and his rotting head dropped from his shoulders. This is the truth of that the historians don't tell. The truth that the doe-eyed Solston Warren would kill to keep buried in the sands of Thanalan. But your time of reckoning is nigh. Oh yes. Before long, you and everyone in this rotten nation will know firsthand the horrors of my ancestors knew. And just what do you mean by that? Oh, how idiots lap up my stories. A masked crusader for justice. A dashing rebel waging battle against war of power and authority. Oh, if only they knew. But they will see soon enough. They're eating each other's brains out of the streets. In the last days before our proud nation was razed to the ground, a band of final survivors stole a vast quantity of powder from the Uldan vaults, hiding away in the secret vault sealed with powerful magics. The sole means by which the vault may be opened? By assembling 4 relics from Beldia. 4 relics housed once in the royal palace of Sildi, before the Uldan dogs stole them and claimed them for their own. And so, it dawns upon you at last. Yes, even as we speak, Ellie makes for the vault, the 4 relics safely in hand. Just think, one day you'll be able to tell your grandchildren you were there when the zombie powder rained down upon Ulda. No, wait. You'll all be dead! Preposterous. Hildebrand. Destroy. But first, you, my dear. You will not even have the pleasure of looking upon the last moments of your precious homeland. Let your flesh rot like all of your rotten lies. Oh no. I think not, Miss CC. Hildebrand's already a zombie. Hildebrand! You idiot. Just for once. Could you not get in the way? Godbert Manderville. I can't even trust your sorry ass for looking after him for a day. What? Oh! It's the wife! Shit. She has like a built-in alarm built into her son. I knew it. That presence watching over us from the shadows. It was you, my dear wife. Oh my gosh. It makes sense. She's just an obsessive mother. Is his wife more dangerous than him? Good. I didn't know the power scaling. That's amazing. Might understand that you are Hildebrand's mother.
Aye, this is more like it. Hand to hand, skillet to skillet. It is enough to send a warrior's pulse racing. Prepare yourself, DM. The time for a final confrontation is high. Nigh.
Whoa, wait, what? Wait, what? Okay, good. I was like, this wasn't a duty. Holy shit! Do you have, potatoes for brains? You overstuffed buffoon. My lovely boy's been turned into a skinned corpse if you hadn't bloody noticed. You, damn, or something, was it? Hildy told me about your hijinks together. Pleased to meet you. My dear boy's always had a rebellious streak. What can I say? I can come on a bit too strong at times. But can you blame me? This time, I thought I would sit back and leave things to my sorry-ass husband here. And look what that got me. You'll help me out, won't you? I like Julian. You know, they didn't have to do that, but that just kind of raised how good that cutscene was. So wait, are we done? Is that the climax of the story? I'm gonna walk around until it appears. Come on. Everyone load in. There we go. There we go. He reunited with my dear boy for the first time in ages. Just look at him. He's green. Fortunately, there's still time to reverse the zombie course. And I know just the remedy. Foul old holy water. The ingredients are simple. Tattered oversold rags and a fowl of twice distilled water. Singot at the market stocks the former. The latter you can procure from the trader of the name of Guest. Now hurry! Once the poison spreads through his veins, no antidote will save him. In the meantime, I'll search for the blumbering assistant. With any luck, Miss Nashu is still alive. Probably does. Have you seen how thick her skull is? Oh. That was fast.
Ouch, the smarts. Eagle lads, Hildy. You look none too hard of yourself.
No thanks to you, you bumbling oaf. Now, are you going to accompany DM here and make yourself useful? Or do I have to reintroduce you to that wall?
But of course, my lady. Gilgamesh is ever at your service. Singot Sundries, was it? Come now, DM. There's work to be done.
She's like the most amazing blacksmith in the world. Did she cluck with the chicken? Was I seeing things or did she cluck with the chicken? I don't know. However, I am confused. No, wrong thing. There we go. Okay, truths be untold. They said go to the markets, but who has time to read? Am I right? I'm just kidding. I got too into reading the dialogue. I probably will. Yeah. Okay, let's go over there. I'm getting weirdly tired. I'm gonna need to do some stretches or something during break, something to wake myself up. I thought I was, but I guess I woke up kind of early today. I usually don't get sleepy this early. Wow, 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 wow. A Gilgamesh. Oversold rags, you say? I fear I've only got a single tatter left in stock. It's already been spoken for. But, you know what? I'm going to do a regular voice for Gilgamesh for now, because that voice is burning my throat. You know what? Fuck it.
But, my good man, you must reconsider my dear friend's life and quite possibly my own as well, hangs in the balance.
Sympathize with your plight, friend, but a man has to make a living. I've been promising a copious supply of rare chimera membrane for these rags. Unless you can offer me the same, no deal.
Gah, you expect me to be able to summon such a rarity out of nowhere at a moment's notice?
Well, look at what we have here. If it isn't the warrior life in the Colosseum. Fine to meet you two at the markets. Oh, it's her. That's nice to see you again. You were here last time. As it happens, I just returned from my training. And the slaying of 10 chimeras just happened to be my task for the day. If it's chimera membrane you seek, you're more than welcome to for a share. Oh, thank you. You're great.
My lady, you are far too kind.
Don't mention it. If it hadn't been for Inspector Hildebrand and DM here, I would still be tag teaming with that slimy beast and cheating my way to fame and fortune. I'm just a woman who pays her debts. Aww. I even redeemed characters in this arc for frickin' a comedy thing. That's amazing. I love it. Hell, take me if that wasn't a veiled tempest. Ever since she confessed to her trickery and started climbing back up from the bottom ranks, I've been proud to call myself one of her biggest fans. I've only half the mind to give you the rags you seek, simply privileged of meeting her. Gosh damn it. You stupid simp. Moving on. I don't know why I used it that way. Sometimes I use it in a way, even though it's just a term for nice people. But sometimes there's a line. I don't know. It's weird. Terms are weird. I just like trying to use them in funny contexts. If they're not terms to offend. Yeah, anyways.
A kind sentiment, my man. But we are more than happy to uphold your side of the bargain, aren't we, DM? And with this, our task here is done. Now let us find the traitor named Geist.
I can't believe it. I can't believe you do this. Unbelievable. How dare you do something nice for someone else? You're a traitor. And by someone else, I mean anyone. Rule number 1 of life, never be nice to anyone. Or else you'll hear mending like this constantly. You're welcome. Hearing constant mending is a fate worse than death. But another word for it is just crafter, so take that as you will. Wow, 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 wow. I can't go over there. Blunder and Mandeville boy is on his last legs and you need something of mine to save him, you say? Nice. That's... I would like to think that too. That's a nice thing to do. To be nice. I would agree with that though for you. You're nice. Maybe I can... Perhaps you can give me a good reason why I should care. Those bloody Mandervilles are richer than the traders themselves. If they have the audacity to haggle me for down to last skill for every purchase. If the family line ended today, I would be happier and wealthier, man. Now, I believe the ballroom calls. Good days to you. And do pass along my condolences to the grieving parents.
Have you no shed of honor or compassion in that spindly body? Business rival or no, the man is on death's doorstep.
Me. After the events that's happened today, my father will not so easily forgive or forget. But it matters to me not. No, my love for you is as deep as the seven seas. I beg of you, my lady, may I have this dance? Oh, no. Oh! Wow, everyone's here from all the quests. Damn! Hello? I can't. Why am I this way today? DM, what a lovely surprise. Are you here for the ball, perchance? I tried to make sure my friend doesn't die. Heavens, the poor inspector. Well, if it isn't the lapis meat in the flesh, what say you bid farewell to the preening frops and scruffy adventurers and share a dance with a cultured gentleman befitting your grace and beauty. Wow. Maybe you deserve to get haggled with. Calling yourself, I am a cultured person. I am the most cultured of them all. Get away from these bad guys. Bleh. That just makes you seem more like a prick. Not gonna lie. I would be a pleasure and an honor both, my lord. Provided you first provide my good DM with the bottle of twice distilled water that she seeks. Ha! You know this woman? Bah. If that is the price you would set, then so be it. Take it. It's barely worth it. Its weighing kill. Now, anyway. Now, shall we, Miss Arabella? I know where we can dance. In your grave. I will hydrate. Thank you. Ha! Ha! I get the joke. That's a funny one. I laughed. Okay, I've hydrated. There we be. Just getting off the checklist. There we go. Oh wait, I need a. There we go. There we go.
I knew Hildy to be a worthy rival, but to think that he was this beloved by so many. Clearly this realm would deeply mourn his loss. Quickly, DM, let's deliver these goods, where there's still time to save him.
I'm still confused that you went to jail, but then you didn't go to jail. But like, we're still friends? It's a lot of confusion, but I'm willing to accept it. Honestly, Hildebrand's already a zombie, so I don't see the problem with this, really. Unless he was just accepted by my zombie kind and wasn't turned into a zombie, which that kind of looked like it. I'm not gonna... Why is that thing... I don't know why it moved that far when that person looks like they've been standing there. Unless they did before. Okay, let's talk to her. I trust the two of you wouldn't dare come back empty-handed. No. I hope she just slaps him with a wet rag. And it like smears off like makeup. Bloody brilliant. Hey, I would take you over my musclehead half-wit of a husband any day. Whoa. That's a little forward. Now stand back and let me show you real Manderville home cooking. You don't seem that bad though. You seem cool. Bow, you bloody bugger. God, my skillet. I I'm glad this quest is just about the world's greatest crafters. And then a son who's not a crafter. Hey, that should stop the spread. Now it's up to Hildy to flush what's left out of his system. Don't worry, he's my son after all. I reckon he's still got some fight left in him. Kind of want to see what it'd be like if he was a zombie, though. Look who I found. Who I found. Wait, I just realized. Isn't the person who are trying to get here gone? Where did she go? Look who I found. She was slumbering, obviously, in a rubbish-strewn corner of the Pearl Lane. Boy, did that nap feel good. Yes, I'm sure it did. DM. Word has it that Ellie's been sighted in the Sildian ruins. We must go there with all haste. Wow. Okay, then. You done yourself well, my dear boy, today. Don't worry, I'll handle things from here. There's a nice warm bed for him. And I think I know a few specialists who might know a thing or two about his condition. What in the seven hells are you staying around for? The future of old Daw's at stake. DM, my strength is yours as well. Old Daw. And our friend Hildy. You remind me of my husband. What, with ye having more muscles than sense? If you're so keen on making yourself useful, why don't you run to the markets and bring me some fire crystal? Keeping my dear boy warm is key to fighting off the zombification. Let's see. I believe 20 crates should be fine.
Yeah, I'm a warrior, not a... Yes, my lady.
That sounds like Gilgamesh to me. Never sit at the market board. They always mark up prices. You know it's true.
I say in Enkidu, the burden we must bear is simply to secure the long-awaited final confrontation with DM. That said, the events of today have given me cause to reflect. DM and Hildy both. Oh, to be blessed with such veritable legions of friends, tied and true. But alas, not I. No, the one true fiend have I ever known, and she is long lost to me.
Is that Enkidu? Like the original thing? I'm very curious on what that's going to be like.
You are a fine bird, and have given me great comfort in my travels. But you will never be Enkidu, my one true companion. Oh, my friend, were you here with me? Even DM cannot stand against our combined might. Oh, Enkidu, wherever you may wander, hear my words and return here to my side, Enkidu. Do you hear me? Enkidu!
What?
Egads, a flash from the heavens, and nearly blinded me, and what? Crystals, where have they gone?
Huh? Fancy meeting you here, old friend.
That voice, could it be my faithful companion? Why must you always make me wait so?
Huh? Wow. Is that gonna have some relevance of what's going on with Enkidu? And that the masked person is gone again. Oh, I can be a gentleman. Her last vow. This is probably the last one. I was going to take a break, but let's do this. Because we're close enough anyways. What are you doing dilly-dallying around here? Let me jog your memory. There's a moon-sick maid digging the Sildy excavation site, with her mind set on turning Ilda into a walking dead. Your concern for Hildy is most touching, but don't you worry. Mommy dearest isn't going to let her beloved son kick the bucket that easily. Ugh, I hate the overdraw I'm doing. I'm doing it on purpose. I'm doing it so it's more distinct. As someone who has a lot of southern blood in them, I don't like it either. I don't like it. But I have to do it. This shows you how committed I am to my craft. Okay. Look at that samurai. More people are killing. Oh! Okay, she was taken to jail. Yay, thank you, Phyllis. Managed to track down Miss Ellie up ahead. Where your friends watch over her as we speak. And no matter how many times we may try to reach out to her, she refused to answer so much as answer. Needless to say, we considered physically incapacitating her. But that crate she's sitting on isn't just a makeshift chair. It's filled to the brim with traitor sperm. One misstep and the consequences could be dire indeed. You're our only hope, DM. Even in her single-minded rage, surely the time you spend together must still count for something. You need not put yourself in undue danger. I only ask that you step forth to where the voice may be heard, and call out to your friend's name. I beg of you, DM. Surely if anyone can convince the woman to abandon her madness, it is you. In chat mode. Oh yeah, so this is one of the special things where it makes you say something in chat, and then it does something. So this is one of the things that they put in, other than the emote thing that we saw before. So there's also in a good amount of the quests that start near Realm Reborn post-game to make things a little more interesting. No, I'm not doing this. I'm just running through. I did it. I'm a master. What are you going to say, Godbert? I'm just going to... Well, Ashel, also Nashu. You do well not to anger the last friend. She's sitting atop an ample supply of zombie powder. I suspect she's not afraid to use it. Where is she? Oh. Oh. Damn. That's a different look. I'm gonna say Nashu. Miss Ellie, I thought we were friends. Oh, you think this girl and her sister were behind the crimes all along? I dare say this realm is awash with capable adversaries. That sounds like it, Rumesh. It's beggar's belief that I could have been so blind. I know, and it sounded like you're about to confess your love to her. Ellie! Oh. Ellie! Exclamation point. Exclamation point's the specific one I needed. DM, I suggest you leave this place while you still can. I really like Deli. This is sad if it's actually her. Suggest you leave this place while you can. I bear you no grudge. Should you do so much as think of interfering, I'll not hesitate to turn you into a zombie too. Damn! Is this real? So it was you after all. Consider me disappointed. Your sister, Cece, is already in custody. Surrender now, and I will see that no harm befalls her. She's going to turn him into a zombie. How little you understand us, Inspector. Then again, how could one born into a life of power and privilege ever hope to understand? Cece and I have no family, no friends, no fortune. Nothing. Two sisters against the world. With our only quest for justice to give us meaning. Long ago, we made a vow. Should the worst happen, our mission takes priority after all. Yes, over our own wretched lives. Do you see now? Anything I might have once had to lose, I lost long ago. Now stand down and suffer the same fate as old on dogs you would defend. At least stop this madness. I'm sorry, Inspector. This is freaky. Oh, this is actually freaky. There are too many of them. I don't... Oh no. All in a day's work for a Mandeville man. Holy shit! Gilgamesh is pretty good. But with Godver, did I just watch the most amazing fight cutscene in the entire game? That was insane for a cutscene. For a regular cutscene for a side quest, what the hell? You only delay the inevitable. I have an entire legion of undead at my beck and call. Face it, it's only the Inspector Hildebrand's ridiculously good fortune that made you even this far. He's as good as 6 flums under. Wait. Why are you here, Gilgamesh? You're supposed to get her the Firestones. Did he deliver them?
Be forewarned, girl. Know that I speak from experience when I say, underestimate Hildy. And you do so at your own peril.
It's true. I'm afraid you underestimate me as well. No mere splash of holy water can starve off the effects of the traitor's spurn. I fear the good inspector's luck has finally run out.
Thou's balls. Is there no end to them? I'm not liking our chances.
Greg, was it? He accepts it. He doesn't even deny it anymore. Good. I like Greg. It's a shame to lose you, DM warrior of light that you are. You might yet have served one last purpose for us. Go forth, my zombie minions. Watch out. There might be a mom near you. I told you there's nothing wrong with Hildebrand becoming a zombie. I think you fucked yourself by turning him into a zombie. When darkness falls and hope and fades to despair, 4 warriors born of light shall descend into the righteous glare. Poker me with that broadsword, or my eyes to be believed. That pose. No, these are not warriors of light that I see. They're the 4 gentlemen of light.
Just so, my good man. Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, has made his triumphant return. Did you miss me?
Fuck yes, I did. I told you, him being a zombie isn't bad. It wouldn't have mattered.
Hi, we meet again, girl. Tell me that you've got this snurple tonic. I'll fashion myself a wig for your loving looks after I've ripped them clean from your bloody head.
Oh, hello there, Mr. Elzenar. Core, you're looking absolutely resplendent today. Impossible. Holy water couldn't have cured him. I didn't, unfortunately. It didn't. Unfortunately, our overlord spent quite some time building up an immunity to zombie powder. Holy shit. What Hildebrand makes up for in headspace, he makes up in apparently his just body and his general, like everything, apparently. What he misses in brain cells, he makes up for in body mass. When we heard Master Zombie Brand was at risk of joining the actual dead, we knew we had to take action. Is it gonna be a zombie war? An immunity too. I'm just gonna pretend that it makes any kind of sense.
The game is up, Miss Ellie. Pray abandon this madness. Besides, plots of mass murder hardly suit a lady like yourself.
Also, this is a legit good story, and a lot of this stuff makes a lot of sense with the prep that they've given us before. It's kind of nice. It's over. It's all over. Inspector Brereton. You said there was something you would tell me when all was through. Imagine you have no words for me now. Ellie, your powers of deduction are wanting. You said that you had lost everything and everything you had to lose, did you not? As for me, I have found something, someone, with whom I intend to never depart. I care not if it takes years, even decades, when you emerge from jail cell, a free woman. I will be there. What say you? Damn, he's still gonna love her? After that? That's incredibly patient and cool. To love someone so much even after something like that? That's valid. Please put some clothes back on, Goldbert. Mr. Goldbladder.
Miss Ellie, while the crimes perpetrated by you and your sister are unpardonable, you are far from the only ones guilty. On behalf of the syndicate, I offer my apologies for the false appersons cast upon your ancestors. You said that the nation of Uldar was built on lies. Seeing what I have seen today, I cannot deny your words. It will not be an easy task to rewrite, nay, restore history. But to know this, I will do everything in my power to bring the truth to the fore.
Flex. It is a little saddening.
You're not forgetting someone here, and someone, I mean me. If you're quite done playing Cloak and Dagger, I require DM's presence for a matter of greater importance. The time for our too long delayed confrontation is nigh.
Flex.
Why the long-faced DM? Mayhap this will have you sing a happier tune.
Yes. Hydrate, I will. Also, hi, Arklink. Hope you're doing swell. Enjoy hanging out or lurking, whichever you do. I took my sip.
Could it be? No, wait. Could it be the treaty blade? The true one at that? None other. And I have not the slightest intention of parting with it. Save to the one who would defeat me in single combat. But I misspeak. It will not be single combat this time.
Is that my cue, old friend? What is this thing? Oh my gosh, she's crazy. And Kidu's kind of wild. I expected the bird aspects, but not in this way. That's cool, okay. That'll be merciful. What an abomination. Some new breed of void scent?
Abomination. I'll think you do address my companion with courtesy, girl. But 'twas the most curious thing. There I was, hauling a crate full of crystals for Hidley's mother, and thinking how much better it would be if my dear friend and Kidu were here. Then came a flash from the heavens, and the next thing I knew, there she was.
What if this was the equivalent of the Primal, and he had such a willingness to having Kidu back that the crystal summoned her using the chicken as a catalyst? Just a theory.
By the gods, it makes sense. Doubtless the crystals heard Greg's plea, summoning forth this fiend.
I have an apt time to pause and say something.
Nay, no more friend, but rather primal Enkidu.
Wait, as in this is going to be the last Primal we fight? Okay. And the world is now completely and utterly ceased to be bound by the laws of logic.
DM, you may have bested me in the past, but facing the two of us together will not prove an easy task. And yet, I trust you will not shirk from the challenge. Aye, Enkidu and I shall wait for you at the Emperador's Keep.
This makes more sense now.
'Twas always from here. But what better venue for a climactic confrontation? If you would claim the tree blade, then claim it for me as a warrior. To the skies, Enkidu! To the skies! Two against one? That is not very gentlemanly of you, Greg. Come, DM, to Emperador.
I want to fight alongside Hildebrand. This is the best way to close this out. Good. I was like, this is a weird place to put this, but then Hildebrand came into the fray. I like that. This is grave development indeed. To think that one man could summon a primal on his own. I must send word to the Science at once. Look no further. I'm here. Oh, but of course, I nearly forgotten. We had a warrior of light in our very own mess. Please, DM. Our only hope to slay the primal and reclaim the blade. Yeah, we're kind of looking for that, weren't we? Frick, I guess we're going there now. Let's go. Just give me a second because I'm going to open a window. Damn, they really taking us over here, aren't they? Okay, let's do that. I will open a window for a second though while we load in. Or open a window, turn a light on. Almost really dark here. It's like almost 5. Not even that late yet, but I suppose that's what we get for doing the stupid thing called daylight savings. Okay, let's keep going. Also want to say thank you everyone for sticking around so far. I guess this will be the closeout for Hildebrand, and then we can start on other stuff. Let's do that. Yeah, wow, it really is Emperador's Keep. Okay. Perfect.
Is that you, DM? Pray forgive me. I was right on Greg's tail and then encountered a subterranean curiosity that demanded my immediate attention.
Whoops.
I will be concluding my investigation of forthwith. But in the meantime, might I trouble you to entertain Greg and his primal friend in my stead? Together we will reclaim the treaty blade from that knave, DM. Ah, yes, just go on ahead. I'll be along directly.
Wow, we're literally doing a harder version of Gilgamesh's fight. I'm okay with this. I guess we're going to be doing it alone. That's probably for the best, just to get the plot along. So let's summon our friend Titan. That'll help us do this. Battle in the Big Keep. Okay, here we go. Oh. Well, what if I did regular Q for it? Is that possible? Let's see how long it takes. Let's just check for a second. Ha 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 ha. No. But is that just for DPS, or is it going to be the healer effect? Oh no, yeah, it's 7 minutes still. Okay, let's change back then. Why is this? Oh, that's why. Oh, this makes a lot of sense now. Let's change back though. I was like, this clothes ain't right. And I'm like, oh, that's right. I have another class sharing that exact clothes now, and I wasn't used to that. Just keep it up, so. There we go. There's the magic. I like doing that. Okay then, let's do this. Chronologically, I get it that it's technically speaking after some of these later ones. But let's not think on that. Because that's how I'm going to treat some of these other things. I'm trying to think, do we want to start the race today? Or do we want to do regular plot? I guess we'll see in a second. I'll think about it on break. Oh, whoops. I'm still queued for it. There we go. Undersized party. And Titan. And go. Okay. Let's see the stuff for this. I really like Gilgamesh's music, by the way. At long last we meet again on the battlefield. I dare say Deku should come to enjoy our tussles as much as I. You, however, may not find this one enjoyable, unless you enjoy getting pounded senseless. Ha ha ha. This battle music rocks. I need a second to listen to this again. If this is the Final Fantasy V music, this is gonna be amazing. I love this. I know we listened to it last time, but my gosh. Why don't we take out his pet first? Bow, 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 bow. Key to my side, the battle is joined. Okay, so it can't hit Enkidu. Okay. I don't know why I'm running. I can't be damaged that much. Interesting. Whoa, is it whoa. Atrophy. Oh, everything reduced by 30%. Interesting. I have a feeling something's going to be special for killing Enkidu first, so that's why I'm doing it now. Fancy feathers for brains? Yes. Oh my gosh, I am dying as a chicken. I need help now. Please don't hurt me, I am a chicken. Let's just regen our HP back. I'm sure we'll regen it back soon. No, not again. No, not again. I don't want to be a chicken. Am I actually going to die? I might actually die. I might actually die. Valid. I do like how it looks, though. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna get rid of you. Anything special? Fight on, Enkidu, my ever faithful. Enkidu! Are the bonds of our friendship so fragile? Aww. It's true. Yeah. I think we saw everything we want to from that. What are you gonna do now, Gilgamesh? Me run away, ha! I always been seeking more suitable spot for final fight. But enough expedition. We fight like men and ladies who dress like men! Or what about men that... Right, Gilgamesh. It's Transmogrification time. What? The mightiest war ever, I of Edorzea, stand before you, which I Gilgamesh, prepare yourself. Holy crap! That's wild. I really like how Gilgamesh is based on that one legend that seems to appear in some of the media. Just the weapon stealing thief. I'm not sure if that's actual Gilgamesh, but it's pretty damn cool. Either way, I dig it. Have no cord for me this time. Okay. That makes sense. It's like a small, soft reference. I get it. I like the Kirby music. I like this sun-shifted Kirby. Oh, it's one of these mechanics. I did not play 8, but I saw someone talk about it. I have played all of 3, though. I finished 3 and all its side content, but yeah, I might not talk too much about it. Yeah. I really liked 3. That's a cool attack, though. I like it. Yeah. Might talk about it someday. I get it. That's hard. It's interesting. Look at all the hands on his back. That's crazy. Oh, it just looks like I woke a dragon. This is pretty good. I can't wait till I see Gilgamesh in some of the other games. But I'll find out where it is. He's pretty cool. In my books, anyways to me. I feel like this would be a hard fight to do as a first timer in A Realm Reborn. Mighty Gilgamesh, no, he won't be defeated. Ooh. Ooh, he's doing it all at once. I think we've seen what we wanted to, buddy. Let's finish this. Enough expository banter. That's funny. To think my full, competent arms would avail me not. No more hijinks for Gilgamesh. You have my word. The Treaty Blade too. I shall return it just as soon as I remember where I hid it. Anyway, I yield to unparalleled presence. Spare something me. Good. You cannot beat me. That was pretty fun, though. Treasure. Keto. Give me that chicken. I've been wanting that chicken for a long time. Finally. My search has ended. It's old Enkidu. Or Enkidu. Not. Ha! I lied again, like the rug is pulled under your feet. Gosh damn it. Text too fast. You can take that fussy old blade, and for all I care, I thirst for the true power, not save the strongest of all swords will suffice. Warrior of Light, you have proven a worthy opponent, but I warn you, treasure every moment with your weapon. Boy, sure as the day flows night, the hour will come when thee I claim as my own. Probably Excalibur. That's probably what he said. Something, something, something Excalibur. What ho, DM? Have you seen Greg and his oversized avian complex? Lead me to them at once, and we shall deliver the coup de grace together. The battle's already been won. That is triumphant news indeed. Clearly the lessons you have learned from me have not been for naught. I agree. And what's this you say? The treaty blade lies hidden somewhere in the nearby wood. Worry not, ever loyal associate, for no buried treasure will escape the keen eye of Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire. Now, which way is the forest again? He knows not. He is in a forest. DM, what news of the primal and the tree blade? We Remarkable. I knew the warrior light would emerge triumphant. Let's hope that Inspector Hildebrand enjoys similar success in finding the blade.
Such design, such craftsmanship. At once bold and powerful, yet sensitive and refined. I believe I found the inspiration for my next masterpiece.
Of course they're beautiful. They're the greatest treasures of lost Sildi. Do you think they were locked away in the vaults of that destroyed our homeland and dragged our ancestors' names through the mud? And just how did you come to know these long-lost relics? There was an ancient scroll passed down from our family, left us by our dear grandmother. It spoke of 4 warriors of light, their relics, and an incantation of untold power. If we could have wielded this magic from legend, Ellie and I might have gotten the last laughed. Alas, speaking the words has no effect. Only a warrior of light can wield the power, or so legend goes. Ah, what it would have given to see it. The ultimate achievement of great mages this realm has ever known. And just what sort of incantation is this? The ring cast upon the doors of justice. The wise man whispers, a verdict true. Asium virtue shines down from the heavens. To complete the incantation, the warrior of light would then be told to hold forth the treaty blade and speak, blade in hand, I swear unto you. The legends differ as to what happens next, but all speaks of the great holy radiance shining down from the heavens. Over here, friends!
Over here, friends. Hildebrand, agent of Enquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, has returns with tidings most triumphant.
Don't run with the sword like that, Hildebrand. You just defiled the sacred blade.
Behold, in my safe hands, none other than the treaty blade, and the real one this time. I swear unto you.
Yes, yes. Just like that. I swear unto you, then. Uh-oh.
My word, whatever is the odd tingling sensation?
Ridiculous. Hildebrand isn't even a warrior of light. He's just some fool who thought he could stop the lesser moon with his own bare hands.
That doesn't make him not the warrior of light. Or one of them.
It would seem the treaty blade is just as confused as the rest of us. Blinks in confusion. No. The light. Someone stop it. I won't stand to see the legendary sword of our forefathers be wielded by this muscle-bound buffoon. Apparently Hildebrand's the best. Skyward ho! That was crazy. Well, I dare say that proved the most useful incantation indeed. And so the light of justice that shone in the treaty blade banished the shadow, returning peace to the land. So the legend ended. I must say, never expected it to be quite literally a beam of light. I suppose it wouldn't have been much use to us after all. Inspector! Oh, Inspector, wait for me!
Battles balls. Hildy. First you almost died at your poor mother's feet, and now you fly off to God's nowhere without even giving her a kiss goodbye? I like the powerful mom. She's cool. Ho ho ho! It appears the case of Wanderlust has finally struck Hildebrand, as it is a man before him. Godspeed, my boy. When the day comes that you tire of mystery solving, your dear old man will be there to pass on the family art. So, in the end, Sildon Incantation of Legend was wielded not by a warrior of light, but a gentleman of light. Well, the tree blade is some 6 centuries years old after all. Perhaps not quite as sharp as it used to be. We're glad to see that man fly away. Magic that brought peace and happiness to the people of Beldia. It was every bit as beautiful as I imagined. To think I would see it with my own eyes. It's nothing short of a dream come true. He bumbles and stumbles through yet another case, and he still manages to make a girl's dream come true. Somehow he manages. Gentleman to the end. That bloody bastard. The clouds created by that is astounding. Also, sorry, I'll re-chat in a little bit. I'm still seeing what we have for this last thing. What is this? A glint in the corner of my eye, a curious scent wafting in the winds from a far-flung land. Do I smell a case? Worry me not, my friends, for wherever the wronged want for succor, I, Hildebrand, will be on the case. That was really good. Okay. Now let's read. Right? Is there gonna... Oh, wait! There might be a continued till next time thing. Hold on. After this, we'll put on break, and then I'll read the Gilgamesh facts. Oh, this is great. We all help. Hope he returns. I want to do the rest of Hildebrand, but there is more, but we will have to do it in the next expansion's post game. It finally died. Oh, goodbye, cute little one. I'll be there for you. That's funny. A gentlewoman! That's funny. Okay. Well, we did get a couple things now, too. We got this and then Hildebrand's clothes. So, I think that's all for Hildebrand. Also, let's check the description of that, too. Just for a little bit. Let's see here. No, not in Kidu. There we go. Wind up gentleman. Though he has once taken more than, has once more taken to the heavens in a selfless act of sacrifice, Inspector Hildebrand lives on in the hearts of all of those whose lives he touched with his imitable brand of gallantry.
perception in Paunch. Wind him up and let him follow you, as only a Manderville man can. Perfect. Any secret quote? I have peeled away the foul scab of uncertainty and revealed the truth within. Hildebrand. That's pretty great. I'd have been Kidu. Kidu. Legend has that Gilgamesh first found in Kidu while searching for a meal. Without the means to make a fire, he attempted to eat the fowl raw, only to find himself victim to a fierce counterattack. Impressed by the bird's tenacity, he simply made it his pet. That's astonishing. Enkidu, do you hear me? Enkidu! I like that. Okay then. So I guess we shall go and break, and then we will get ready to do everything else, really. So let's switch on over, and then when we get back, we're gonna do some more things with the story and stuff. And I guess we'll just go in Ul'dah, or Gridania, since we're right next to it. Not Ul'dah. So when we come back, let's maybe do some class quests and maybe start a little bit of the Binding Coils of Bahamut. That sounds fun. Let's turn some music on too. And then I'll read what was said. And some peaceful music. But yeah, let me get that in a second here. So Gilgamesh is the main character of the epic Gilgamesh, an Akkadian poem considered the great work of literature. He is a demigod with superhuman strength who builds the walls of Uruk to defend his people in his travels, to make him meet the sage Untnapsa. Wow. Utnapishtim, Tim, a survivor of the Great Flood. Yeah, it's good. Gilgamesh is believed to have actually existed by many scholars. He is estimated to have lived sometime between 2800 and 2500 BC. The Sumerian king list claims Gilgamesh ruled the city of Uruk 126 years ago. That's a cool fact. Huh. So now I know what Gilgamesh is based on. I like that. That's pretty cool. That's an interesting thing too. Okay. Let me read the other thing too in a second. Wait, yeah, the blonde was his mom. She was the person stalking us the entire time. And she just beat the shit out of her husband and her son. Because apparently she's the most powerful person in the family. And it's kind of spectacular. Unless the grandfather and the grandmother come out and they're more crazy. I could see that. But yeah. Yeah, there is. Oh, Final Fantasy. If he's based on... Oh, that would make a lot of sense. That'd make sense if he's based on Bedkai. I like that. Okay, people. I'm going to be right back. I need to rest my voice and check in on things and close things up. But I will be right back after that, so... see people back in a little bit. Maybe when I get back I'll read it. We'll see. But yeah, be right back, people. And I'll see you in a bit. Enjoy some of this calming Nintendo music with Rain. Okay. See people in a little bit. Hey people, I'm back now. Just had a little bit of something with honey to help soothe my throat. Hope everyone's doing good. I started having things like tea, but I didn't want to have that since I had a lot of sugar earlier today because I had a star fruit and kiwi drink. It was really nice. But yeah, it was good. I hope everyone's doing swell. Let's see here. Okay, it's too much. Valid. Yeah, Skyward Sword does have really good music. I love it. It's wonderful. Good stuff. And hi everyone, we're back. I'm thinking here. What should we do? If people want to, we can you know what? I'm not gonna lie, I don't have very much notes for this. But we can do Binding Binding Coils of Bahamut, and if anyone wants to, you can come in and join on the raid. That'd be fun. I'm assuming, I'm not gonna assume that anyone's gonna, you know, particularly be here anyways, but you know, if people want to, they can. And we can just sort of clear through stuff and see the cutscenes and stuff. I just need to get stuff, because the way that we're going to be handling this is that I think we're going to actually be doing an okay portion of them. But yeah. Yeah. I love that. I just wish I didn't have the bad caffeine feels, because my body doesn't like caffeine. I love that feeling though, like when I don't get the caffeine induced panic attacks. I need to find herbals, and I keep saying that, but I keep not doing. But you know what? I will someday. Watch me. I will. But yeah, let me just... Gosh, what? I forgot what I was changing, because I was going to change something setting wise. Oh, right. I just need to make sure I don't have skippable cutscenes on. Or not skippable. Automatic skip. That's what I need to change. That's right. Let me take care of that for a second here, and then I'll change over to the game. Okay, there we go. Okay. So question is, I don't know how we're going to conduct this, or if anyone wants to, but I don't know. I guess we'll see. I guess anyone who wants to join, just say so. Because for people who don't know, I'm just making this more open now, because I'm just like, that's fine. So let's transition over to the game. Okay. So again, I don't know how we're going to do this, but I know I want to start the beginning of Binding Coils of Bahamut. So let's... Yeah. So... I guess it's just if people want to split up, but there's a lot of these, and I doubt we're going to get through all of them today. At all. There's a lot going on. But I thought it'd be important to share this. Because there's like, what, 13 little raids? So, just for preface for people who don't know, raids are sort of like, raids are sort of like dungeons presented in a different way. Now, these versions, quote-unquote, alliance raids, are much longer versions, and, I think usually tend to reference something. I know this one does, 100%. We'll talk about that later. But I think normal raids for the most part are less like direct references, I want to say. they're more so for like world lore, I suppose. But these ones are also shorter. So normal raids tend to be pretty short. Even if we were to do them synced, they're not that bad. So we'll probably get through a couple of these. Now, I know at some point, I don't remember what point, but I know that if we go the desyncing route, there is going to be a wall that I hit where it's actually like either impossible or close to impossible. I don't remember when it is. But we'll get there when we get there, so yeah. Raids in a nutshell, you fight a big boss. Yeah. Yes. This is true. So it's usually just a bunch of waves of bosses or boss-like rooms. That's the thing that they have in common. Normal raids tend to have a couple of enemies. These tend to have a couple of bosses, like 8 bosses. This will have like maybe 2 bosses, maybe shorter than a regular dungeon. So that's sort of the thing I want to prep for this. And I will say, I don't have notes from this, but I remember a lot of this from heart. So for the beginning, we're at least just going to go away from the notes because I mainly just have it for first and second, but we might not need it. Now I'm trying to remember for preface because the way we're doing this is slightly out of order for the story, especially when we come to going to the second coil of Bahamut. Like after binding, you could do this right when you finish the game at 2.0. Everything afterwards has gotten at different patches, so I think this is 2.3 and this is 2.5. So the way that we're handling this is that I'm not going to wait to do all of these. We are just going to do all of them. So yeah. The only thing I'm trying to remember is there preface cutscenes? And if so, how shall we check for them? I want to check for a second, and I'm going to look through the cutscene list to see if there's anything that gives us preface, but I don't think it's cutscenes in particular, so I'm just going to take a little look-see. No, there's only the last cutscene. Okay. Okay, then. I suppose we're just gonna go through with it then. I guess I'm just gonna conjure my memory for this, and we're just gonna I'm gonna sit near the front of Gridania and Diablos, because for people who don't know, I'm just giving the server away. I'm fine with it now. Because I don't know why I was hiding it. It doesn't matter. It's not like I'm gonna have damage control or anything, but yeah, we'll just say let's hang out right here. But you know, the frick, what was I gonna say? No, I can't remember. But anyways, I'm okay with having this stuff be known because it's fine. But I suppose for now we could just go with doing at least the first coil. Oh, that's right. I was going to give preface for this. Preface. For the binding coils of Bahamut. You kind of meet with Alice beforehand, and you meet her at the Scion's base. The quicksands. The quicksands. That's what it was called. So the quicksands were home to you know, a bunch of different quests that you did for post game. So you would have a couple that you do when you start 2.2 to unlock this. Doing hard versions of primal fights for Garuda, Titan, and Ifrit. You can't unsync them. That's what I did when I played it. But you know, you kind of get through doing that, and I gotta say it's a weird requirement because the Alliance raids just require you to get to a certain part, and that's it. They just require you to get there. But so the preface for all this is doing some side quests and getting optional bosses, all that sort of stuff. However, I guess I just wanted to say this as preface, is that you sort of go there and you meet Alice while you're talking to Rianche, because this is where you get all the primal missions from. And Alice is like, oh, I have this idea. I want to figure out what my grandfather was doing, so I need to check out this like binding coil area. There's some other context I'm leaving out, but it's pretty much leads us to the point that the reason why we're in this first coil is because of that. So I just wanted to say that. So that's sort of the preface that we have, you know. But yeah, just as a big overarching, hey, this is the deal, that's pretty much like a very slim milk version of what happened between trying to talk and get to know LSA. So a lot of this is going to be focused on LSA, because you're just kind of adventuring down here with her and an expedition team, you know, quote unquote, the people that you're doing this with. When I did this, I actually desynced it with 5 friends, and we all sort of did it as an experience. I did it much later than A Realm Reborn, though. I want to say I did it during Stormblood. And I wish I did it earlier. It's actually one of the big reasons why I wanted to stream this game, other than other stuff. This was one of the big first things. I was like, I want people to see the Binding Coils of Bahamut, and at least see their story. So that was one of the reasons that I was thinking in my head when I was first thinking of this idea. I'm like, wow, I wish I did this when it was available to me. And here's the problem. Here's the problem for this. I don't blame people, because like, this is kind of out of the way. Out of most like raids that you do, this one is one of the more out of the way ones to unlock and find out. So anyways, here's our preface, and I'm going to be going by myself for now. So let's see the first coil. I could definitely do these by myself for now. It's just the other ones I'm not sure about, so we might watch the cutscenes for, so we'll see. By the way, there's a reason you don't normal queue for these. I will show you later. Because at least when I started playing and doing this, there was absolutely no one doing these raids. It's not even a normal queue, normal raid queue. It's really weird. It's a weird case of things, but it's its own weird separate world. So where the Imperial site, 237 yalms underneath. This is underneath. Where was it again? I want to say this is like in Gridania. No. These are all underneath these discs that we saw. So there's been discs outside that show us stuff, and this is underneath one of those, the glowing crystal. I want to say this is Mordana, but I don't know. I'm not gonna lie, I don't remember. I just remember their plot significance. The scars left by the calamity. I can scarce breathe for the surfeit of Aether. Tell me, have you ever seen a corrupted crystal such as these? Such crystals manifested across the realm when the course of the great river of Aether was inevitably altered 5 years ago. Behold, one of the objects that caused the alteration, a fragment of the lesser moon, Dalmond. Ancient Alag created Dalmond, a meteor, to use the Garlean name to serve as the celestial prison of Bahamut. Its fall inflicted grievous wounds upon the land, wounds that have yet to heal, as is evidenced by the corrupted crystals. Thank you. You take it easy too, Zeno. It's been nice hanging around. Thank you for staying around for the first coil. You have a great night. I hope you have a happy sleep after your birthday. Thanks for being around. Amazing. A test. Amazing. Thalmon's internal defenses still function in spite of everything. A testament to the ingenuity of the Alligans. The Garleans seek to appropriate their technology. I'm certain of it. For people who might have not been here near the beginning, yeah, this is you know, frickin' Alphanod's sister. So yeah, she's cool. Also, she's supposed to be looking back at the other people. It's kind of funny. Basically, also the idea is that this was the thing that she wanted to do when we had the cutscene where Alphanod and Alice are like, we're gonna do things differently. I'm gonna find out about my grandfather. Blah, 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 blah. So this is the follow-up to that, spurring an iconic quote for one of their first appearances. So, yeah. It's pretty great though. She was hiring bodyguards, but then we sort of was like, hey, you need more than this. I don't know if you're doing this right, Alice. So, yeah. We're about to come face to face with the secrets of the long buried within sands of time. Great dangers may lie beyond, but we have come too far to turn back. The truth or the calamity is within reach. So yeah. So let's defeat this thing. Now, as a special note for people who may not know, this thing, the ADS, is one of the easier ways to get a spell on Blue Mage. It does a little more damage, not the best one in the world, but it's an easy starting Blue Mage spell to get for damage if you're not trying to go out and get Chimera. But Chimera is higher level than this, so it sort of begs the question, but you could have some other friend tank it for you while you watch it. So this is the way that I got the spell. So yeah, let's just show what it's like. So that's the move, high voltage, that it does, and it paralyzes you. This does a bunch of explosions that lead to lasers like that. And this must look super crazy because, like, we haven't seen much like this other than Magitech. Like, this is out of the world for, you know, the technology. We haven't seen much of Allegan technology, so this is interesting. But yeah, if you're Blue Mage trying to look to get this, wait for that. And they also send out a little minion here, which you're supposed to defeat first. And then I think that's the full set for what the ADs have, so. But yeah, usually you'll have a timer, but that's about all they give out. So yeah. They're pretty interesting though. Also, there's something in the chat that says charge complete in 4 clicks. Charge complete in 3 clicks. So they start to count down until they get to 1 or 0. And that's when they do a wipe, no matter what your level is. It's kind of like a self-destruct, so. Yeah, but now we get more into this. And honestly, this place looks wild. Also, if you couldn't tell, there's a lot of cutscenes for this. This is a norm for the 2 raids that we're going to have to do. God's Preserve. Dark wings that would engulf the very heavens.
These could only belong to Bahamut, the primal who laid Eorzea to waste 5 years ago. At Cartano, my grandfather sought to imprison Bahamut anew by invoking the power of the 12. Alas, the Dread Room proved too powerful. He soon broke free of his confines. Yet, instead of resuming the destruction he had begun, Bahamut vanished, withered to no one knew until this day. But I do not understand. If Bahamut truly is a primal, how is it that he retains his physical form? Did Grandfather defeat him? Or is there some other explanation? We must press on if we are to learn the truth. So, yeah, this is the left wing of Bahamut. Bahamut? Bahamut. Something like that. Yeah, you can see the serious amounts of Aether here. That might just be me. Yeah, these plays are interesting and all this technology and everything. Also, this is what the battle theme sounds like. Each of the areas have their own special battle themes for everything. So they have their sort of own little flavor that they add to the raid. So yeah. Other than having their own special music just for getting through here, they don't have the regular battle music. And it adds a little bit of flavor to it. I really like it. They add a little bit of violin. They replace violin with piano so it seems more drastic. It's very interesting. Actually, let's see how long we let the music go. Pretty fun though. Is there anything up here? No, I think we're good. But yeah, this is really great. This is a start of something. When they did this. But we'll see, and I'll gather more of my opinions when we go through here from how I felt when I went through this. Because unfortunate, because I don't think you should sync this. But some of the stuff here is pretty interesting. That's the best way I could describe it. Although if you can get people to do it regularly for sync, that might be really interesting. I don't know anyone or of anyone doing it though. So I'm kind of at a loss for that. It would be interesting. At least I feel. And also they kind of do a boss here by giving you can't move to another area type thing here. It's one of the only times this sort of thing appears, but it looks interesting. But as you can see, the enemies here are a little different than normal, other than the zoo. I think that's what they're called. Oh no, they call them Pelican. Right. Why are they called ZU? Yeah, everything's dark matter themed. It's very semi-technology. Oh.
unfortunate. I forget which way's the right way here. Okay. If we go this way, I think I'll show off something. So, not many... I've got to say, the way that this place handles things is more like a small dungeon at the very best is the best way I would describe it. Compared to how the future handles this. We'll share that later though, but you'll see that there's this alternate path here that literally just leads you to a chest. Usually a lot of normal raids do not have alt paths. So that's a huge difference that you'll see. You can get a treasure coffer down here, and stuff. I hear some of the stuff in here for glamours is pretty nice. So, you know, take that as you will. In fact, I'll take the chance. I'll take this one only. Never mind. Immediately regret it. I don't use potions. I probably should. But I don't. I ain't gonna start. Probably would be a good idea, but I'm not gonna do it. Yeah, I just kind of want to show that off because, like, hey, there's gonna be some side areas. I'm not gonna go as much over there. They don't matter as much. I'm gonna treat this more like as if it was a regular normal dungeon. You see they have it up here too. There's gonna be another chest up here. So, yeah. Oh yeah, this one doesn't even have a chest. Right. Right, they just have some ones that are just like regular dungeons where they lead to nothing. Then, you see we have this here. When I said there's literally like 2 bosses, I wasn't kidding. I was not kidding. This is our final boss for the first coil. And what better than a snake? It's kind of like a pun. I don't know if that was intentional or not, but if not, I'll give them my graces. Knowing the Final Fantasy XIV team, though, they like their puns. So here we go. Here's Catechus. There's just a snake that summons a few minions from what I remember. Here, let's not have the weird clipping. It's weird that this takes place on an uneven surface, but let's just show off some of the things. So they make a little poison thing, not too unsimilar to some of the other bosses we may have seen for now. So yeah. I think they have a couple other minions, right? I want to say that they do. Oh, that's right. There's some panels too that glow, right? I don't know what happens when you deal with those. This one doesn't do any other minions, does it? I just want to see what those glowy platforms do. Oh, they give themselves a stack that makes physical damage higher. Oh, that's pretty smart. Okay, let's see what happens when we stand on these. Oh, this is what creates the dark matter slimes. And then they eat them. And it does more damage. Oh, okay, that's cool. Let's do this the only appropriate way we can. We're the Binding Kyle Bahamut. Also, they make clones. Did I mention that? I don't think I did. Oh well. I think that's what the stacks are for. I don't know. I think it's for both. But I'm not gonna lie. That's kind of the first time I've seen them prolonged and alive. So yeah, we're done. And I took extra time there. That's why it took 17 minutes. So we're not going to be opening chests going side areas or anything from this point forward. So yeah. Let me read in the duty text if there's like something extra to glean where we are. Because I know the different areas. I just don't remember which it is. I want to say it's like Gerdania or like Mordana because, you know, the place there is kind of like that. But yeah, let's read for context. Show up by Hildebrand. The castrum Osanids is more akin to a research facility. Oh. So it's in Hildebrand. Okay. It's like one of those areas near the ocean. Okay. Okay then. This is you going deeper in. So I guess let's continue on or something. Now, I will give one either recommendation or tip for this area. So probably a lot of people know already, but this is one of the more convenient ways to amass Moogle tomes. I'll show you why in a bit, but you just take a tank and a bunch of blue mages and just destroy this area. I'm pretty sure everyone in the Mother who's keeps up extensively with Final Fantasy XIV might know this. I'm not trying to call people out, but I'm just saying that this is kind of well known is the best way I'm going to put it, I think. At least I want to say. But yeah, this is more different than a lot of the other things. This is where the optional paths come in, because if we go up there, you have different boss arenas you go into. And the idea is to split into two teams. That's basically just like two raid teams to go through and defeat all of these nodes. So that's kind of what they're for. And so then, you know, if you come down here, this is the easier path. So they have ones that are literally just wasting your time. This one's a little confusing to me sometimes. Not because it's bad, but because of the execution. You know? Well, I guess the idea is that you want to go and explore and get all of them and stuff. Also, yes, you can hit them before you even get inside the battle area. It's really funny. This is the last one here. See ya. Oh, hey, they can go out, right? Yeah, this is another area that you could have gone down. So yeah, you literally could have just gone down here and finished it, by the way. I never remember which one's right, by the way. That wasn't intentional. I'm not giving myself that much credit. But yeah. Okay. Let's just... So yeah, that one was done in under 3 minutes. And I accidentally did everything. So these are little varied and unpredictable. Well, that's generally what they're like. That one was one of the weird exceptions where there was, you know, technically speaking, a wave of boss fights. So yeah. Sort of preface. But yeah, with that, I think we are almost 1/7 through every, well, a little over 1/7 through everything. So these are just real quick. Quicker than normal dungeons, so you can see where just doing the comes into play. Oh, there's someone fishing here. We'll give them space. Yeah, I'll just stand in the yellow flowers. These are just my space. So yeah, let's just... Also, these ones give you tombstones. Oh, the thing I was going to explain is that since these are boss fights, these could be done so quick, even when synced. So it's kind of easy to do when you get 3 per one, and then basically you can get near 100 in 30 minutes from what I've heard if you have an optimal setup for the blue mages. I don't remember what the spells are, but I remember hearing about it from a couple of other, you know, places. I probably find it. I haven't personally done it. I probably should. Looking at where is it? Oh, no, wait, no, it's my inventory. Right. It's not a currency. Oh, I have 45. But I need to do more. Anyways. So yeah, this is going to be really important whenever the Moogle stuff comes up. And you can do second binding coil. So yeah, just keep that in mind. Or you can just always do Praetorium. Because... let's show off here. Praetorium gives off 10 per completion. So it's not that bad. Also, something I failed to tell y'all last time is the fact that for level 50, everything that's level 50 or 60 or 70 or 80, probably 90, for sure 90, is that when you're in the, like, quote-unquote patch content, or the very last content where you hit a quote-unquote experience cap, or what would be an experience cap for when the games, you know, were, you know, when the patch was new, you will get these little tombstones. Later on, they'll be different, but for now, we have elegant tombstones, and this is used to buy new gear, probably some of the best gear that you can get for item level that will last you a really long time. Personally, I did mine near level 60 and 70. I did both of those. I remember getting parts of 50, but didn't realize how good it was until later. And the gear's really good. Like, most of the time they'll last you 5 levels. Like, you don't have to change out your gear. So you're not sort of rolling with everything, and it allows you to get through the game faster. And they're just really easy to get because you cap at 1,000. The most expensive thing is like 800 tomes. So yeah, just for regular tombstones, I just give that as a warning as to why elegant tombstones are so important. So Yeah. I just wanted to share that. Weirdly enough, this one doesn't have one though, which is a very rare exception. Let's go through this then. Let's just see how far we can get with these ones. And I think whenever we hit a wall, I'm just going to watch the cutscenes in the thing. I don't think we're going to beat all of this today, but we might get through a good chunk of it. Now we're in the Ragnarok. I think it's 1,323 homes down. This time we're going to... Oh, no, I can't. Oh, I can't do summon without the summon. Also, for people to know, yes, there's a blue mage in this game. I will talk about blue mage later. As per usual, for some reason, I like causing pain to myself, so I like blue mage. At least when it's done well. I like blue mage when it's done really well. And I think I've had the exception of playing 9, which has one of the best blue mages other than I think one other game I've heard. But I don't know. I can't back that up. All I can know is that I enjoyed 9's blue mage. It's probably one of my funnest experiences with any blue mage or blue mage variant. Because just, yeah, it just worked well. Yeah, as you can see, there's going to be a weird mechanic for this one. So it's going to be fighting a bunch of enemies. And it's a maze. Kind of. It's a maze if you don't realize what's going on. So if you go here, you're like, what the heck? I'm back up here. There's going to be a lot of switches that just send you to places that you don't realize. And then people could backstep and step on the other ones. And mess with your friends. Trust me, I've done them before. I felt bad afterwards, but I sure as hell did it. So you just have a bunch of switches that you press that just send you to different areas. Some are just like, haha, you didn't look where you were going. You didn't see that hoop there? So let me show that one off. Just for the fact that how much they... they're just like, ha at you at times. Oh no, no, this one actually goes to an alternate path. Yeah, this one actually goes to an alternate path. I'm the smart one. But yeah, they pretty much just go alternate paths that eventually sync up to that one. But an easy thing we could also do is you actually don't have to deal with them. You don't have to deal with them. They will run towards you, but you could just... you can take the jump. It doesn't matter. That's the funny thing. So the idea for this area, by the way, is the fact that there's these silent terminals here, and you want to turn the terminals on to get rid of the barriers and get some information about the Alligans and Bahamut and that kind of stuff. So yeah. Mainly what you're here for. Also, as you can tell, more of these places were created for treasure coffers. And again, if you don't do glamours or don't do glamours that much, then there's not much of a point. Oh, here's the enemies again. See ya. But yeah, if you're not doing it, there's not much of a point because of the Alligan Tombstone thing that I said before. And I think that's what they mainly made them for, like Onward. But yeah, like they're most useful for glams in the glams period, which, believe me, I don't mind. I love glamoring, but it's just something to keep in mind that you're not going to be farming this to be like, oh, I need to get good gear when I go to the next area. So you don't really care for it for that reason. I would just say it's mostly for the story. I That's what it's mostly for. Hi, bird. Bye, bird. So I'm just going to try and take the most direct route there from what I remember. And I will trip up somewhere. Guaranteed. Hi, friends. Here's a funny thing, too. Have you realized something? We haven't fought any bosses yet. There's only, like, these enemies. And for some reason, in particular areas, they can climb on the walls. I don't know why. But it's funny. I can't remember for the life of me where I'm supposed to go. Wait a minute. We used that teleport I was just on. This one. They're all hopping down here. That's funny. Is this one the right one? Yep, it sure is. All of that area is just useless. It's really weird. It's kind of fascinating to see how they handled this when they did this back then. Oh, so they can walk across like that, which I just called rude. Maybe I'll wipe them all out if they come down here. Also, yes, they can walk across there, but you cannot. It's very rude. Again. I think this one's the fun room, though, because you can kind of play with them and go over here, and then they'll try and go across. Are the enemies just going to drop from up there now? Is that what's going to happen? But yeah, no, they just try and go across. Oh no, they went back to their original positions now. And we're accurate on me, curious. See, sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. I don't get it. What the heck, Paul? How could you? Also, hi, Paul. I hope you're doing good. It's nice seeing you around, man. You keep being you. It's nice seeing you around today. Hope you've been doing good this week, Paul. Hope things have been going all right for you. Yeah, we're just going through stuff. More story. We're done with the funny. So we're seeing some interesting stuff. Oh, look at this. Why not? Ow. That's a valid feeling. That's a mood. You go enjoy the rest of your day, Paul. Or, you know, sleeping tonight. I don't know. I don't know words, but you enjoy it. You too, Paul. Thanks for coming along and giving me the sub. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate the support. You've been here for an entire year. That's insane. Not even just in not even just in general, you've been here more, but I appreciate it. Have a nice night, Paul. Thanks for stopping by for a little bit. Appreciate. And again, appreciate lurkers too, and the people watching VODs. You're valid too. Yeah, I don't know. You know how it beat. Okay. Doing more coils. These ones don't have as much plot. I'm just kind of showing them off, but I don't remember if some of the later ones do, and I just forgot. Now, this one's funny. So we're on the place that we were trying to unlock before, which is an elevator. And guess what? This is the whole area. And for some reason they make you wait here, even though there's no cutscene. There's no cutscene. I don't know why. But yeah, this is pretty much the whole dungeon. It's just this. It's literally just an elevator. I find this kind of funny, and I think about this every once in a while. But it's great. Drive the cylinders. There's 1,524 yalms down. Because they really like giving us updates on how far down we are. Look at it. This is pretty much the whole thing. As you're noticing a weird trend, I said, oh, there's like different bosses and everything. I was like, wow, there's all this different stuff. As you can tell that, you know, this area is not conforming to that, really. It's a little bit different. Those also die on their own. I don't know why. Oh, here's dreadnoughts? There's a bunch of different robots you're going to be seeing here. As you can tell, there's a lot of robots. But yeah, I reference this every once in a while. I don't know why. I just remember this elevator bit really fondly. And I can't explain to you why I do. I just do. There's nothing else I found very interesting. I'm just like something about the elevator. Let's watch them melt. Whee! I love Bane. For the moment, while I have Summoner with dots for a little bit, I do like Bane. It is funny in its own right. Also, if you were wondering, yes, that was the entire thing. Again, messing around took longer than I could have. Complete it in less than 3 minutes. It's really wild. Well, this is the first time you can leave through the entrance, like, and while being in the same area, finish something right next to an entrance. So that's fun. Okay. Let's keep going with this though, because again, I find this very interesting. Again, if anyone feels like joining in or anything, you could always just come over here and sort of DM me if you find me on Diabolos and Gridania. But yeah, I'm gonna kind of be going, and I guess hanging next to this fissure, because I guess the gatherers need some attention too, you know? Okay. So I guess let's go on to turn 5. Also, all of these are just supposed to be in sequence, so it's just you going deeper and deeper and deeper into this one area. So, yeah, that's what it kind of is. But yeah, I suggest that you either desync this or somehow get enough people to go through this. You know, for funny, I'm gonna put us in queue for the elevator after this, just to show how long some of the queues are. I remember a long time trying to queue for one. I think I was in for more than an hour, and it wasn't like a dead time of the night. So it's like, wow. Yeah. Let's go through here on Bahamut's little hand. At least his nails was on fleek. This is going rather smoothly than I expected. It is indeed convenient to have a hero on hand. Gods. The cavern should open up again, even at this depth. Huh. This resembles a finger. And so it should. This is Bahamut's hand. We're collecting all the Exodia pieces. We've got Bahamut's left wing and his left hand. Where's his left arm? His left shoulder? It's the ultimate. There's the ultimate Exodia deck. As the wings, it seems to be frozen. And for that, I count my blessings. Then again, I find myself wondering, how is it that this realm is able to retain its physical form? I'd assumed that Bahamut's reversion to Aether was the cause of the widespread changes to the realm, but if he's still here, that theory no longer holds. Also, can we just appreciate how huge Bahamut is? Like, this puts into perspective the Calamity stuff, because you're just like, I am barely the size of this thing's fingernail. It could crush me by moving its hand an inch. Or an inch perceived to itself. That's crazy. Then what is it, then, that brought the realm's sudden regeneration? There's still so much we don't know about Cartano. I haven't the slightest inkling of how deep these caverns run. But we must continue. We can tell there's a little weird thing here. You just have to walk around the perimeter. Duh. I'm kidding. I won't let you. If only, though. I wish it worked that way. That would have been hilarious. Also, here's one of the more memorable bosses from the Bahamut line. This is a mount that you can get in the Mock Station, I believe. Now you can try all you want to move around. That's not a good idea though, because you can't get out. So you have to do this boss fight. But yeah, you just have to fight a bunch of dragons in here. So Twintaina's the main boss, and there's Scourge and Mercidia, that kind of stuff. Now what you want to do here is that you don't want to go out here or you'll die. But we can defeat all the children though, because they're rude. But yeah, they just set those dots down and that's it. And this guy just hits you. So this is death sentence. So this just does a lot of damage to you and that's it. Oh yeah, they have a slow on them because they tried to do the death thing. So ideally you just kind of want to tank to pull a lot of stuff around. Get hit by some of the tank busters, that sort of thing. Is this its other attack? I cannot remember. Okay, so you want to do is that you need someone to stand in here. Now what it's going to do is that this thing's going to target you and try and push you outside. But this is how you see them. If not, I don't think you can regularly see them. But yeah, this is pretty interesting. I think the way this thing is handled is very interesting. I did like this one. Annoying first time not knowing what to do here, but other than that, I think they wait for a while and kind of expect you to defeat these things after a while, and then you wait. So yeah, if you can predict when he's just coming to hit you, you should be fine. Or you die like that. So I think I pretty much showed you everything. Let me just go wild on this thing. Yeah, as long as you walk a little bit forward, you should be good. Just sort of watch out for when they do that thing. So. Oh yeah, also if you have a shield, I think you're immune. Keep that in mind. One of the unfortunate things I'll say about Titan, which is sad, is that the mechanic Rune 4, for people who don't know, doesn't proc when you have Stone Wall on, which is sad. It really is. You know what? Let's show one without then. Because I don't think you'll be able to see him at all, so I'll just turn around and show everyone. Once we get there. Where is he? It's not the fact that you summon him by standing on that, right? There we go. yeah, that's the whole thing. That one warrantly so was one fight. Yeah, that's what a lot of these are like. And we've done the coil. It's crazy. Yeah, because let's see here. Yeah, turn 5. We've already done a good chunk of Bahamut. Thank you, Tiger. It's nice seeing you around, Tiger. I'm just showing off the binding coils to people. Because it's important to 14, I feel. Hope you're having a good day, Tiger. It's nice seeing you around. How things been going on with RPGs and stuff in life? Hope you've been good. The RPGs in life. Man, ain't that a thing. Yeah. Oh, nice. Hope you enjoy it. Nice seeing you, Tiger. Hope you enjoy your stream tomorrow. That's nice. My light suddenly blinked. That was weird. Ooh. You know, cooking is pretty good. That's nice. Thank you for stopping by so far, by the way. Yeah, it's nice seeing you around. Food is great, though. I don't remember if there's any cutscene for that. Like, afterwards. Do some of them have after cutscenes? I hope I haven't been skipping them, because I don't remember from when I did it. So, it's unfortunate. See if I can get this capture card going. Oh, I understand that feeling. I know, I understand that. I hope you have good luck. I don't know what you're using, but if you're using Elgato, I wish you the best of luck. I hear that's kind of easy in a way. I remember how to do it, but it takes a little bit of explaining, but I wish you the best of luck with it. Oh yeah, that's right. They don't show the other cutscenes. Well, I'm going back out there now. Wait, if anyone wants to come along, but yeah. And that we're just gonna jump into it. Oh, enjoy. That's a fun game. I grew up on Metroid Prime. It was like one of my first games when I was a kid. It's really great. It was Metroid Prime, Pikmin, and Animal Crossing. Those are my first 3 games other than Pokemon. I mean, those are pretty simple ones, but I really like them. Oh, Elgato? Yeah, okay, so that usually just takes a like a video, gosh, what was in particular for mine? Yeah, I think it's a video capture. And Elgato will be one on the list, so yeah. At least for mine. So yeah. From what I know, I use a USB just in case. If you're using a motherboard one, I think it's a little different, but I don't know. That's what I use when I do console games, so yeah. Just as a tip. Oh, yeah, that too. Yeah. Sorry, I was talking more about OBS stuff, but I wish you good luck with that. It takes a little bit finding out at first. It took a little bit of searching for me to figure out how to fully make mine work, so yeah. That's valid. Yeah, either way, wish you good luck with that. I'm just gonna give preface for this, saying that this entire thing takes place in the Gridania one. This is why I wasn't sure, because I know this one's for sure the one in Gridania. The other one just, you know, was closer to Limbs, I suppose. I don't remember exactly where, but I know this one is exactly in North Shroud. So yeah. Also, don't pay attention to the fact that those golems are floating. For some reason, there's a fucky-wucky field with the Aether that just makes Aether appear. I don't know either, but I suppose it's Aether. It's how it be. It's just how it be. Let's see here. It's easier. I'll be using. Okay. Whoops! I already read that. Ninja or dancer? That's a hard question. If you're talking specifically about 14, if you're talking about ones that you play, they're good. Okay. For which one's better? That's a hard thing. I have bias towards dancer because I have dancer maxed out. But I've played a good bit of ninja, and I've only played a Realm Reborn to part into Heaven's Word for the class quests and mechanics. I really like it. I would say dancer just because of the semi-support portion of it. I like ninja a lot because of its complex, like, futon and huton. All of its different, like, art combinations. That's really fun to me. Yeah, I would really recommend either. If you're looking for something that's more DPS focused, but with a catch, and what a lot of people say is a really good melee DPS, then I would do ninja. But if you want something that's more like a support, then do dancer. That was my sort of introduction into trying to do more DPS, because I was a healer main before and summoner main, so yeah. And summoner's different. All the magic DPS feel kind of different, so yeah. I would recommend either, but dancer would probably be the easiest to get up since it's higher level, so yeah. I highly recommend either though. Dancer's my particular one because I just get to be a half support. Yeah, I wish you good luck with leveling. What's your regular main? I'm gonna read for a second. How strange. Why could we not see this all before? I suppose it's only to be expected that corrupted crystals could accompany a disturbance of this magnitude. After all, the fragment likely pierced the ground to a depth of many hundreds of yalms. The swirling aether leaking from the wound must warp the very air, creating a veil that hides the formations from view. Well, it's not as if we didn't expect this to be a straightforward task. Let's tread carefully, shall we, DM? 'Tis imperative that we win through the depths of the structure and disable the mechanisms that power Bahamut's regeneration. Of course, if we should chance an encounter with my grandfather upon the way, I shall not let him go again. Not while there's hope yet to be saved. Oh shit, can we not do the instance for this? But mayhap we should put such thoughts from our minds until we have successfully gained entrance to this place. That opening up ahead appears to be a suitable point of ingress. Oh fuck, don't tell me we're missing the important cutscenes. I do remember them being in an instance. Am I? Let's bet and hope not. Because there's a few important cutscenes that are particularly in an instance. So, I guess we'll see. Maybe I got everything. What warrior? Oh, wow. Hold Sam. Wow. Active, then reactive. Mage particularly. Damn. Access is main for range. Red mage is my. Yeah, I don't blame you. Getting everything done for blue mage is a task. I commend that. I want to do that at some point, but congratulations for getting all those up. As another fellow paladin tank main, pretty good. I'm mainly healer main, but I really do like paladin. I think I just figured out I like anything with healing, but yeah, paladin's nice. It's very simple to understand too, and has a few interesting things that keep it interesting. Oh gosh. Yeah, I've done some of the carnival. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. It can be a little painful. Yeah. Yeah, because it gets you, for people who don't know, there's a specific instance duty for Blue Mage. And, oh, there's going to be a cutscene here. Just give us a second. But there's an instance for Blue Mage. I don't know if I'll be able to show this off, but I'll at least explain this. Because, you know, the way you get it is just as a class. But, you get particular instances / dungeons that are challenges, and each enemy has a particular amount of weaknesses, and there's a particular amount of enemies in there, and you have to defeat them as fast as you can and try and at least defeat the enemy to be able to get specific rewards, or just complete them off of a checklist, which will give you totems that give you other abilities, some of them being exclusive to tomes. So they're pretty important and they're really interesting, but I haven't gotten the setup for it unfortunately, but they're good. I love Blue Mage, but I was going to go through and do most of the stuff with some friends because damn, that's crazy. I'm glad you're able to do it though. I'll put it like this. I refuse to do later spells till I had... Oh, I see. That makes sense. That's one of the main reasons I want to do it. I want to get the revive spell. It's good. I like Blue Mage in this game. It's great. It's not amazing, but it's Blue Mage. It comes with all the caveats a Blue Mage does, and I like it. Also, here's a plant. What does okay do? The random status? Oh yeah, physical vulnerability up. That's right. And they place little buds down that you want to destroy. Stuff like that. It's interesting. Yeah, I can imagine the rifle is. Oh, here's the thing. So the boss stuns you and then eats you. And they spit you out in a random direction, so you want to make sure you hit these bulbs before everything gets too big. And destroy hornets. You just don't want anything to be alive. Especially near the boss. So that's kind of the only thing with this. It doesn't do much. Yeah, that's fun. Party finder for the carnival? Can you do that for the carnival? If you mean for this, yeah, that's pretty good. I remember I went through friends with all the coils. But yeah. I really do like the coils. It's not perfect and it has its own caveats for being a first thing in a Realm Reborn. Well, with all that considered, it's alright. Give some story stuff. I like it. But we'll see those a little later, so I won't obviously talk about it, but yeah. Oh, if you mean party finders for finding the spells, that's valid too. That's a good idea. I might be disconnecting. Let's wait for the buffering to stop. I want to wait for the buffering to stop. Let's see here. 5, 6, 7. We'll do one more. Oh, I think I'm done buffering. There we go. But yeah, that's valid for either way. If it's for getting the blue mage spells or doing the coils of Bahamut. What I'm thinking is I'm gonna check a couple of cutscenes just to make sure. But we might do second, and that might be the last one. We'll do the other half tomorrow. So yeah. That's what I'm thinking though. Just need to check and also just put this on so I can hide any possible spoilers. 'Cause I'm thinking that there's something else. I swear there is. Just want to check to make 100% sure and scour through all of these. This is why I was confused while looking through some of these, because I want to say a lot of the stuff is just not there. You know? Huh. Huh. Wild. Yeah, no. I don't think the other cutscenes are anywhere unless I New Game Plus it, which we could probably try, but I don't know if we should do it. Because that's going to require me to go around for all the quests. Oh, I've never actually seen the screen for it. I won't show it because spoilers. Huh. Wow, that's really cool. Okay, then. Not gonna lie, the only reason why I leveled blue mages. Yeah, that's fair. That's valid. The cheese for the tome farming is really good. I was actually just talking about it before you got here. But yeah, no, I really need to do that, and the tome farming seems really good. I just heard it from everywhere. Okay. Well, how about maybe I'll see if tonight I can New Game Plus, because they say that there's a suspend thing. So maybe we'll get some missing context, because I just can't find the other cutscenes. When you go to, like, the new Bahamut thing, it literally just gives you the ending cutscene. So I don't know what to do past that. Where's the... Actually, wait. There was one specific one. Hold on. Oh, wait. We could probably look through this quest log, can't we? We probably can. We probably can. Is there something near the end right here? Is there any ending cutscenes that just tie together this entire duty? Please be tied to it. Because that thing died and it was like... And then we go here. Okay, so really there's no point in doing them. I should just watch the cutscenes, apparently. Okay, let's get some missing context. The game spoiled itself. I'm not unsyncing those now. But I do wholly recommend it. But yeah, okay. Also, don't mind the lighting for DM. It's fine. She always looks weird in this area. This contraption, is it used to control this the saturation of aether? Suppose there's only one way to find out. So this is after you teleport down from the other one. Assumed it's a teleportation of teleportation of Aether. The dragon you vanquished earlier, doubtless you noticed the particular contraption around its neck. It was likely a receptor of some deception, used to enslave the creature. Ancient Alag possessed a means to control dragons, it would seem. The Ishgardians would kill for this knowledge, though to be sure, it could as easily be brought to bear against them. An army of dragons could turn the tide of any battle, as the Garleans learned to their sorrow. It would be the least bit surprised if they now sought to exploit this power. Whatever their plans, this serves as another reminder of the might of the Alags. One could help but wonder how so advanced a civilization came to fall. And the PC's on. Wow, this is the biggest gamer PC I've ever seen. The way everything moves is interesting. I love it. It's so foreign. Gods be good. And this is the instance I was talking about. Guess whose head that is? Yeah. This is Bahamut's head? The heart in the head is still alive. It's scary. That enormous crystal, it pulsates as if it were a heart. Then the primal that had awakened was Bahamut all this time? No. This cannot be true. This would mean that grandfather died for naught. Found it. We do not know enough to strike it down now. We must withdraw. Who is that? No, it can't be. Grandfather, is that truly you? I'm going to Wendy's. No, don't leave me again. Please. Grandfather! Can't believe he went to Wendy's and didn't ask us if we wanted anything. That's so rude. I know. We can do no more for now. Yeah, okay, so it was Mordana, or Northern Thanalan. Whatever. It is on the border of that. But this looks like... How did we come to be in Northern Thanalan, of all places? Oh, but details matter little. Grandfather's alive, DM. Bahamut did not defeat him. But why would he return to us? I don't understand. This expedition has yielded more questions than it did answers. At any rate, we would both be better for a rest. Let's return to the walking sands and reflect upon what you have seen. Thank you, DM. Without you, none of this would have been possible. So here's a little sweet side. It's cute. It's cute. If I remember correctly, we saw our third cutscene where it was like, bleh, and it died. What was that? Yeah, okay. This one didn't have any major significance. It was just like, oh, this is the boss that we fought. And then after we defeated it. Yep. Okay, so let's watch the cutscenes for the last one and see how this turns out, just prosperity-wise. We'll just show it off. And tomorrow when we start, we'll go through this and... yeah. Oh, this one! Yeah, this is the one that we cannot... This is the one that we cannot unsync anyways. Apparently it's not even viable. That armor. No, it couldn't be. And your guard, DM. Though it defies all reason he should be alive. I know of only one who wears such armor. He whom the Empire raised as high as the Black Wolf himself. The legatus of the 7th Legion. I speak of the madman who brought the Meteor Project to fruition. We face the White Raven, Nail Van Darnus, harbinger of the 7th Umbral era. Yeah, there's a lot of questions here. Nail Van Darnus? Ah, that name of the fool who perished upon the eve of a promised age of glory. It should be uttered within the hallowed halls. Out of love for his loyal servant, the one true deity named me Nail Deus Doris. The one true deity? Bahamut? He speaks of Bahamut. Oh Lord Bahamut, thy name is as sweet to the water as as sweet as water to parched lips. Oh, how my heart swells of thy sacred touch. This blessed sanctum is the domain of my God and his beloved children. Seek to defile its glory and you will answer to me. And then he fell. To God knows where. How is it possible? From what Alpha Node has told me, Nail was slain on the eve of the calamity. Whatever the truth of the matter, we must be on our guard. There can be no reasoning with the worshippers of a primal. So yeah, that guy's under Bahamut influence. We've seen tempering. Oh yeah, that's fun. Not only that, a man who was thought to be dead. Also, after you watch that cutscene, that's when you get into this cutscene, where it's just an elevator, but it goes back and forth until you get to another area that's thankfully not an elevator. So this entire one isn't an elevator, but it does have one. I would like to call this the coils of elevator music. At times it is that. It really is. Now this one's all right, but I think you need like 4 to 5 people to do this. From my experience, 3 or 2 didn't count. Weren't good enough. So you defeat this Medusa lady, and then she dies. And, you know, that's sort of the thing, so yeah. Yeah, that's that thing. I don't know what you mean. Unless it was just spelt wrong. Also, again, for people who don't know, I'm just sort of giving this as another disclaimer since I haven't done it in a while. I just kind of realized. But this experience is mainly meant to be a spoiler-free thing for people who've not played the game, so we can learn things. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Maybe. Yeah, we'll talk about that at some point. No, that's a mood. That's a mood. Yes, though, in a sense. We'll just put it like that. Yes, we are. I guess for now, though, maybe I should go off. Oh, yeah, it's like 7:20. My gosh. It is later than I usually go. I think... Do we show off the 35 for Summoner? You know what? As an opener next time, we'll see stuff about Summoner and show off some cutscenes for Scholar. So yeah, I'm gonna give a lot of context for these because this is just kind of how it goes with these. But yeah, we'll see all that stuff later. But it has been a nice time. I am tired, and I'll be on tomorrow morning if anyone happens to be free then. I really think the Binding Coils of Bahamut is it's nice. And it gives you some story stuff like, oh, Alisai's grandfather's alive? In Bahamut? Question mark? Which, you know, it's kind of important. Just kind of. But yeah. Again, thank you everyone so much for coming along. Let me sort of end things off here. And we'll put on some music as well. There we go. But yeah, today was fun. Thank you. Appreciate it. But yeah, let me think here. I guess all I can say is that tomorrow we will be doing Bahamut and some, you know, some of the class cutscenes. We'll see what else tomorrow brings. But yeah, I'm gonna go off and eat for the night. And I hope everyone enjoys the nights. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm pretty spent for the night. I'm gonna save my raid card for tomorrow, so I can raid someone. There's not too many people I know who are on right now, anyways. So yeah, I'll see everyone later, and thank you so much for coming along and watching this. Again, I'll be on tomorrow morning. If you want to stay updated, I guess Discord's a thing, but don't matter if you're not there. Just look out for Twitch and stuff. But yeah. Yeah, you have a good night too. Yeah. I'll see everyone another day, and take care of yourselves. Be good to yourself. Okay. See everyone. Okay. Thank you. You too, Link.